Empowering women and protecting children is a message that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us at the Binsumane Conference Center on June 26th and 27th for a celebration of strength, family, and purpose. Let us use our voices to inspire change. Together, we rise.
So we lift our voice and sing. Aye, aye.
Hi family, I am Morrison, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Binsumane International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise.
Hello, I'm Minister Delight Kone, and I'm honored to be part of the Strengthening Families Conference 2025. As an artist, I believe in the power of music to heal, uplift, and unite communities. This year's theme is Empowering Women and Protecting Children. It's a message that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us at the Binsumane Conference Center on June 26th and 27th for a celebration of strength, family, and purpose. Let us use our voices to inspire change. Together, we rise.
So we lift our voice and sing. Aye, aye.
Hi family, I am Morrison, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Kadison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Kadison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Kadison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Kadison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Kadison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise.
Executive officer, ministers of government, the heirs of the latter descent, we want to respectfully request that we all kind of go out to receive Her Excellency, the First Lady. The Chairman, Council of Paramount Chief, can you join us, please? Thank you. We urge the security, please. We don't want other person inside our way, not to part of we, I beg. So if you get side for Sidon, try Sidon. If you come on and do, you know they can't say again.
Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference.
We want to request those who intend to occupy those seats
to uplift, and to
occupy
unite
them now,
communities.
please.
This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise.
Please make yourself comfortable. Please.
Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. Hi family, I am Carison Duwai, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise. And hi family, I am Carson Dewey, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to unite communities. This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we almost carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June 2025 for a celebration of life, family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change, because together we rise.
Help government, sanitation, one for Ted and Tanky. Then they are, we then think them, they pass around. We want for appreciate them so much. We want for recognize the Council of Paramount.
Hi family.
Hello, I'm Mr. Delight Conner, and I'm honored to be part of the Strengthening Families Conference 2025. As an artist, I believe in the power of music to heal, uplift, and unite communities. This year's theme is empowering women and protecting children. It's a message that we all must carry beyond the stage. Join us at the Bintumani Conference Center on June 26th and 27th for a celebration of strength, family, and
I am Carson Dewey, and oh goodness, I am so honored to be a part of this year's Strengthening Families Conference. You know, as an artist, I always believe in the power of music to heal, to uplift, and to
especially recognize them well for them.
This year's theme, Empowering Women and Protecting Our Children, is a message I truly believe that we almost carry beyond the stage. Join us live at the Bintumani International Conference Center on the 26th and the 27th of June.
We want to recognize the Armed Forces Wife Cooperative,
family, and purpose. Join us and let us use our voices to inspire change.
So
because
for every security business continue for improve. We always get for support. Society where they can go keep them.
And hi family, I am Carson Dewey, and oh goodness, I am so honored.
To correctional services. Where you did it and go to try for massage you where you come out jail now, you can be a good person. We want to recognize the diplomatic mission because we get with Egypt, Saudi, Turkey, Islamic Republic of Iran, and we expect more for CAM, but we want to recognize them presence because for every nation, for move forward, you need to get a very good relationship with other countries then. So we want to recognize them presence, and we want to say God will continue for guide the whole world from the disasters the way we done the envisage a few days ago, and we believe say God, Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala will continue for bring peace in the world. We want to recognize all church leader, His Grace, Archbishop Tambal Charles. Now this is not serious business. We see now we no more able to move the Archbishop. He confessed this morning, and I feel so honored for see the Archbishop now we miss for the Catholic mission. We get other churches than they are, and most importantly from the Muslim community, we get Fuller Mosques, Madingo Mosques, Central Mosques, Soso Mosques, Mende Mosques, all the other mosques then, we send representative for this conference, one for tell when I thank you. The reason why we bring all them people then together, because this thing has to do with family discussion. And we always there, one way or the other, except otherwise. And I'm pretty sure that generation, they go out of the 87 now. where then they tell you, say, your mama not be born you for be woman, but you can still be man now. And so I sure say that chapter we don't close down. But the reason why we need for the talk about family business, because so many things they go wrong. Now we communities then, we homes then, schools then, and so many other places. So many things don't go wrong. So the office of the First Lady, they partner with the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. I've been fortunate for go Utah. And I want for confess waiting I see. And I might not be a Christian, but one of the things I've noticed, like some of the preachings of Christ, that was clearly exhibited in Utah. The welfare center where I go, how people then they help, support people then we don't go out of job. Then they go to that center, take food items, and give them hope. Because what is missing from the whole world is hope. You have all the billions stuck somewhere, billions of dollars, but you still have somebody in the street, right?
Not children.
We get for say, fisabilillah. You know they say, give me for you. You say, give me for God and Nabi. Then you go get 100 leons, we don't buy bread. So when I go Utah, I see the investment, and I realize it is about time that we give back to people. And that is what exactly I see now Utah. I go to one of the tabernacle, and I feel extremely honored. When that was the first, I sure said I began service. I get a dinner with the senior people, then I see them, and I begin to know, say, indeed. But there is other thing yesterday. Somebody could begin to send me messages about some things. I can just tell and say, the good things are not the social media, so I don't know what they talk about. So family life is very important because we all get a role for play, from the Paramount chief, the security, the teachers then. And we want to recognize the teachers that we accompany them picking in. From the St. Joseph Secondary School, the FSSG, the Methodist Girls High School, and all the schools that we are not able to pick up the way they all the inside the source, and some people then they still in our road they come. Because over the period, we don't notice we don't abandon with responsibility as parents, including my very self. Because things the way we need for do, for we homes and we picking them for men and be the next set of generation, we don't abandon. We chase the world so much that forgetting that there is something we need to look after. Wake up 6 o'clock in the morning, go to work, come home very late. You don't even know whether your son or your daughter is in-house, whether you don't do in assignment, because we keep chasing the world. And there's nothing about the world that is interesting again. Nothing. So that make we need forget that conversation there. A lot will talk about family life. How we believe, say, we go able to strengthen their relationship then. When most of una way they are, when we not be the grow up, in our community bring una come up. When somebody go say they left, he go say, Mami I Satu, not forgetting me picking at the come. But that is not going to happen, because if you see say Mami I Satu beat you picking, the next time you the wrong go family support. And we want to appreciate the Sierra Leone police for well introduce the family support. And we all need to give them the support. So later they said there is one institution that you need to look after. It's family support. They are doing very well in this country. They're able to trace things, people the way they do bad business. So we get for help, for build that culture. We go bring, we all come together. When we go see, say, we picking the way we get in a house. Then get time for sit-down study. When we be there, launch hands off our gas in this country, where they ask anybody, what do you want to be in the future? Somebody says, no, I want to be a president. And the other one says, I want to be a first lady. But as far as this nation is concerned, and I want to tell God, thank you. We know they ever get president, we not sabi book again, because now they the trouble they start. Because if you get somebody we not sabi book, I can make a leader. And you can't get first lady, we're not able to read between the left and the right. You're not, and I all a problem when they go into. And one of the Pekin tell we say, in one be teacher. And that day, I take 20,000 again. I say, I like your courage, because somebody that wants to be a teacher, it helps to lay the foundation. But when you ask other people, somebody wants to be a medical doctor, but who is going to take you to that level except the teacher? So let's give the teacher a very big hand. They deserve it. The president of this country, now somebody teacher. And I'm pretty sure they live in the leadership of the church, now somebody teacher, not so. So we therefore begin to give some support. We don't sometimes, and they are all part of the family circle. When they go those days, where they do civic education, the family circle, the teacher will be one of the people there. So we for always acknowledge them and support them. The other people then, we get a role for play in this conversation, are the religious leaders then. Now we talk about social media, but every Juma, we when a Muslim, we they go pray. We they listen to the kutuba. And every Sunday, we when a Christian, we they go church. And now, in fact, it don't become so interesting now, they get midweek service all. And so the role of the religious leader is so strategic for able to spread the wall of strengthening family, the bond, so that we all not going to look at each other and say, no, this one a liability. It is possible that one person can able make somebody, and that person will able to save the whole world. So now that kind of thing, we see the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints in partnership with the Office of the First Lady, we try for push. Let we begin to talk about family life. Let we begin to talk about the things, the values that way be done erode, how we will able to bring the income. And when we move to, we chieftains, we get the custodians of these laws, the chief paramount chief then they, how they get for help we, for ensure say, the values then way be done lost, how we will able to bring and come back. So when this discussion can, Madam First Lady, as somebody where me know that I want the best for this country, I always they think good thing, say no, Salim, we need to buy into this. Let's bring our people together. Let's have this discussion. Let's listen to waiting the other speakers and get for tell we. So that at the end of the day, this country will go begin for restart with agenda. And I believe say the family business is a serious business. A serious business. And we wake up in the morning, you saw your baby girl with iPhone 16. And the cost of iPhone 16 is almost the cost of 2-acre land in my village. Or 2 or 3 acres of land. And nobody is not going to ask, Jennifer, where you got the iPhone 16 for? And the only thing where you go to say, Jennifer, I'm a big girl and I don't grow. But the implications then, the terrible things then where we see they happen behind the iPhone 16 then, it's terrible. So we get for monitor, we begin then, how we want for me them be. How we want society for look at we picking them. First then, some of we So some of them things, and these are things that we all get for advice we save and see how we get for help for change this country. We get for change this status quo. It don't mean say when somebody born in Papa na be palm white tapper, that picking for be palm white tapper. It's not possible. That is what His Excellency Brigadier Dr. Julius Maada Bio a kick against them. He say every picking at this country therefore go school. And when that discussion starts, some people turn into politics. And I still remember those days when we were on the campaign train, when you make that statement and somebody say, where are you going to have the money to pay for every child in this country? He said, the money where we're not safe now, they put on our hand. Yeah, you can imagine somebody go there, he will get a mansion worth how many millions of dollars? But in a community, the next person where they live inside Pambody, rain they come whole night. How for rescue that person? it becomes a problem. And these all are values, because one thing I believe, for men you able to serve the country, you got to elect the people then first. We know it is difficult all over the world. We see about the Iran-Israel crisis, and that is not going to bring any kind of joy to the world. We see the Gaza situation. But as long as those things are going on, the world not going to be peaceful. We see what's in DR Congo. So the only thing we misfit say they cause some of them problems, because families are not together to discuss some of those things. I believe say family have the role to even resolving conflict from community levels up to international level. So today, all the picking in this country, this government is spending 21% of all the small money where we gather, the one where the international community they give you, where they take and say, picking in for go school. Because we believe that the future of this country is very important. And I always pray that the time President Bio, they exit, when we get a president, we go look after that generation and continue. The other thing is very important, now for how to empower women then. Yeah, you see, over the period, women are just there, and like me as a Muslim, with all due respect for the clergy, and first thing they would just say, no, this man, this not woman, they made them they wait for us. No. It's about time that we call the shots and give them the strength, the power, the opportunity, the privilege, and everything for give to women, then make them take the rightful position. Put your hands together to the women. And let we put your hands together so we daddy then we're ready for take that honor, say, me guy picking for Lambuk, we woman they need for them in the strategic position. And I can always say one thing, I go talk about now today. When you put a woman in charge of state governance in the series, or except for the one that went at Jamfa. Because I can always tell people, they say, this woman, no need for go thief money for bills for man. But a man no more go to say, no, that picking the ones I want to buy for a Range Rover. And where is he going to get the resources? Other ways around. So we want to appreciate the woman in this country. And we want to tell Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, thank you for their life. Because nobody knows in this world, except otherwise, I don't know whether the Elon Musk technology, they introduce that now, where they go born pussy, we're not a woman born. But we always there, get mama there. We always there, we will not get picking with the hope for pray for let Allah give you more, inshallah. So we get to manage that situation. The other thing, the young people, the way we get in our communities then, over the period, we don't see so many unfortunate things in this community. So many unfortunate. Waiting at the problem, kush. Drugs everywhere. It's like we destroy that generation slowly. So we pray that God will give us somebody in this country, when I person with a divine person, we go take through and help solve some of them problems. So that makes we believe, say, the church then, the mosques, the security sector, everybody gets a role for play for let we talk about families. Because the values then we will be get. We will be small. The time where we be small, I sure say some people then they always say, who papa then. Who say who papa then they sit down, if they sit down, you will not the Chris pass themselves. Pass them send call you. But now the world don't change. Yeah, papa they chat, they use social media, they WhatsApp, hey Pop, what's happening? Yeah, those days, you know, if you Christian call you Papa Pop, say, because now where you see him. Yeah? And then 10 and day for watch television, 7 a problem. But now, and the problem is, we don't want technology for become a threat to stability. We can utilize technology for help save life and transform the world. But now we begin anybody will get WhatsApp phone, and if you know what you begin closely, say, sometimes you don't go into the world deeper than what they expect. So we want to appreciate Her Excellency the First Lady, because they're able to talk to them people that say, when I can't have my country, let us get this discussion. Let we people that know what are some of your own rules, what the imam they get for do for we, what the teachers they get for do, what the Pekin and steps they get for do, what the Paramount chief get for go do now in chiefdom. And yesterday will be the keynote. And I've been too surprised. You know, I'll not be too surprised because I know the history, how we don't go as a country. The ISU word, where we go. And latter they send. make them. Then put state-of-the-art equipment. And when I quantify all the things in another place, we have Sierra Leoneans that have more than that to fix those things. We should not be just every day we keep begging people, what's the apple better no day. Why we say begin to think, say, why we not go fix this? Because the cost of one Range Rover is huge. It can able to fix any community health center. But we will prefer buy Range Rover at cost of $200,000. We pack on our door, rain the beat and hold the more of this now rain season ourselves. Then the community where we come out, we dey see pikin and the worker will be a food for good day. Where that $10,000 is more than enough for give all them pikin and shoes in that community. And we all were there. We all come up from a humble beginning. So some of them things and we get for begin to think about how we get for change people in their own life. So not all time we get for go, they go ask people, they say, when I can't change your life. When they change your life, after 1 month, they will put a lot of they can't change. So I'll be fortunate for represent Her Excellency yesterday. And I want to say a very big thank you for Latter-day Saint, because with Dr. Kabwate, the Deputy Minister of Health, Professor Senesi, somebody be die, will not be for dying at that hospital because of that facility. And every day we they travel, go in and out. But when we come, it's just the same story. So let us begin to think, as a nation, how we all get for contribute. That small village where we all come out. And small communities then. How we get for change people then life them. And we want for continue for tell the church thank you. And I can always say, me now Oliver Twist. I can always say thank you and ask for more. So with the ask Latter-day Saint, so they ask that we all take a seat, please. So the leadership of the church, me now Oliver Twist, I can always tell me brother Eda Pambo, now always you when I don't do, I need for do more. We get for tell when I thank you and ask for more. But when they give we more, let we make sure say we put some of them into a very good use. Because as a nation, we not get for continue for be beggars throughout. Even pipe self-way in our community, pass we get for runs to donors. Say, that pipe, maybe they connect water to that hospital, you don't pour. For me, I can look at strange. And when you look at the pipe, it costs sometimes, you know, every reach $1,000 for fix-out. So we want to let this conference serve as an inspiration and waiting. When we see now Uta and the number of lives then people are don't touch across the world, the things then where then they do in our communities then, provide them water, build schools then for them. Other agencies they don't do them. But Muslim organizations they don't do all them things they did. But we problem as a nation na maintenance culture. We they get all the facilities then they we left for watch until all things well. All things well. So me family then. We will get plan for Sidon. May we try Sidon, please. So we get plan for Sidon. When we take the seats, we still want to recognize the other people then where they are. We ministers then they, we want for tell and I thank him. My dear brother, Dr. Parker, the man we promised say the feed we all in this country. We want for tell you thank you. I get the presidential advisor on gender, my dear sister, Her Excellency, Haja Aisatu Jabi Kaba. You see, where woman they in love, that name. You see, I don't know, but somebody tell me, is there anybody who want to be president of this country now cannot for married? I don't know whether that's true. History don't prove them. And then Skromago Kono, Tijan Kaba collect from Kono, Julius Mada Bio, His Excellency the President of Kono and go get woman. So anybody will get plan, a big, we did. The Minister of Gender, they are, we get the Deputy Minister of Defense, and we want for higher and technical education, and a woman. And one good thing about this government, the way where they don't position women into strategic places, that shows say this is not serious government. And when you get serious president, a serious thing they do. So my brother Henry, he don't promise you say he will feed this country, and inshallah we will continue for pray for. And the principal executive advisor to the president, Idea, interested in Awanja, my command. So these are things that we advise people then for understand. The country is too small. We get representative for the Gambia High Commission. They said they are, and they expect so many people then for come. Now this weather, if not to that today, like this place don't flow past this. We want to recognize the leadership of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. My dear brother, I was just expressing sharing my experience in Utah. And I went to the welfare center and I saw what it involved in serving humanity. So we want to tell you all thank you. So this is not the thing. So now we want to be president, we are not married, now cannot yet. We not get for the wait for so. This cannot business. So we want to recognize everybody where they are. Even the least cleaner, we don't contribute to this program. Because in life, no matter how rich you are, the one where they dig your grave, sometimes you know if you get 100,000 in your account. That's how the mystery of the world is. That's how the mystery. Despite all the wealth you have, all the resources you have, when you passed away, somebody that's going to dig your grave. But I do not even have 10,000 euros or even $100. So why all this struggle about the wealth, about the world, and making things that I want to have the best house, I want to get the best car. But somebody close to your gate, he's still suffering to have a daily bread. And as a Christian, say, give us these days our daily bread. And that is all what we are praying for in this world. And forgive those who trespass against us and lead us not into temptation. So these are the things, that's for me. And you still have that even in Islam. Give us these days our daily bread. But your gate man, not the chop good food. Now rotten food, your gate man, they chop. Then when you go to some dinings in some family, they have breakfast in the morning is more than enough to feed a whole family in the village. And somebody will say, no, Daddy, I don't want this one today. And Mommy, no, I want pizza. Just, I don't know. And there's somebody at the gate, you don't get money for buy pizza. You don't even know what's in a pizza set. So let's give out to the poor. Now we change people their life. I know they say this, say because Napoleon 18 man. No. These are things that some of you they practice. So these are the things then. So for protocol reason, we ask people then for sit down. So give us these days our daily bread. But your gate man not get chopped. Then distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have the distinct honor to announce the arrival of Excellency Dr. Fatima Mada Biod, First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone, President, Organization of African First Lady for Development, OFLAD. Her Excellency Dr. Fatima Mada Biod, First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone, President, Organization of African First Lady for Development, OFLAD. Gentlemen, put your hands together for Her Excellency the First Lady. I think you can do something better than that. Put your hands together. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, let us all rise for the national anthem performed by Linansi Biraka Kamara, Lucy Mbayo, Lucy Bondo, Raphael Farama, and Daniel Cisse.
nigh. The hills and the valleys re-echo our cry. Blessing and peace be ever thy Lord. Let that we love our
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause. And now for the opening ceremony for the Strengthening Families Conference 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Strengthening Families Conference 2025, an event brought to you by the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints in partnership with the Office of the First Lady, the Most Distinguished, Her Excellency, Dr. Fatima Madabio.
Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, families and friends from across Africa and beyond. Welcome to the Strengthening Families Conference 2025, a transformative gathering committed to empowering homes, protecting children, and celebrating the strength that lies within every family. This year, under the theme, Building Stronger Families Within Communities Through Women Empowerment and Child Protection, we unite voices, hearts, and purpose across nations. To guide us through this inspiring experience are two incredible voices. They bring with them elegance, energy, and a deep commitment to family values. Please join me in warmly welcoming our co-hosts for this year's conference. Phoebe Swill, a passionate communicator and family advocate, and Kadisine Duwai, a dynamic voice for youth engagement and social impact. Let's give them a warm round of applause as they take us on this powerful journey together.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Strengthening Families Conference 2025. Are you excited to be here today? Come on, I think that for an event that we have been planning for the past 6 months, there should be more excitement than this. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Strengthening Families Conference 2025 in Freetown, Sierra Leone. Welcome, Your Excellency, the most distinguished First Lady in the history of the world. Today we have the opportunity of being graced by a woman who has transcended beyond borders, broken barriers, created a platform for others where people choose to be voiceless. She is going to show up and tell them that they have a voice. This is the only First Lady in the history of the world, realizing that women do not have a voice in the world, actually broke the record of being the First Lady to address the United Nations General Assembly. Come on, put your hands together. We have had people before address that, and their resolutions were not successful. But through our work, she ensured that now women and girls and children, not just in Sierra Leone, not just in Africa, but all around the world, have a platform, have a voice. Once again, a round of applause for the First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone and the newly shiny president of the Organization of African First Ladies. Welcome, ma'am. And of course, a special welcome. Special welcome to the leadership of the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints. We would like to recognize at this juncture Elder Alfred Kiyungu, President, Africa, West Africa, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Can we put our hands together? Sister Lucy Kiyungu, the wife of Elder Alfred Kiyungu. Can we put our hands together? Elder Isaac K. Morrison, the second Chancellor. Flint Mensah, the Director of Temporal Affairs. Jeffrey Adams, Africa, West Africa, Legal Aid. Elder Kenneth Pambo. Can we put our hands together for hometown? Elder Kenneth Pambo. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, last but not the least, we're celebrating Elder Prince Niafo. Can we put our hands together? And of course, we also want to welcome all the representatives from the Sierra Leone government, our ministers, the NGO organizations, people from the corporate society, the schools, the Paramount chiefs, our various leaders in different sectors of Sierra Leone. You're highly welcome to this program. Without wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to call on President Joseph Moses Morgan, who is a stake president for Freetown Sierra Leone Stake, who will be doing the opening prayer. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Our dearest Father in heaven, with gratitude we come before Thee this beautiful day. Father, we are grateful unto Thee for our families. We are grateful for Thy tender mercies upon each and every one of us. As we gather here to celebrate families, we ask Thee to strengthen us. Help us to go back to the family that Thou instituted from the beginning of time. We ask Thee to bless our speakers, speak through them to us, that we will learn principles that will help us, not only for our time here on earth, but for generations that will come after us. We ask of these blessings, including blessings upon our leaders. In the name of Thy Son, Jesus Christ, amen.
Thank you very much. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, I'm now going to be joined on stage by my beautiful, beautiful co-host, the sensational and the outstanding. And I believe that Sierra Leoneans, Africans know this gem, the Phoebe Swill. You look lovely, by the way, Phoebe.
Thank you, darling.
Thank you.
We get first lady with the bluff. Una no get choice as a country before follow suit.
Absolutely.
First lady, I represent Salon Woman, then fine. Perfect. I don't get A+. It's a beautiful day. It is. I wouldn't say the weather is lovely, but in some aspects, it really is lovely, because if it doesn't rain, how we go enjoy feed salon? Little farmer then plant and feed we. So yes, the weather is lovely, isn't it? And it's a beautiful day, especially that we gather here for SFC, Strengthening Families Conference. You know, all of us here at Cadison, me, you, everyone, the First Lady, we're all from families. But oftentimes we underestimate, especially in this generation, the impact of families in raising human beings. We are all, honestly, whether we accept, appreciate it or not, we are all a product of our upbringing. Do you agree or disagree? Are we not a product of our upbringing? That's how important families are, because it's the foundation of raising the people who transition from children to adults in our society. If you raise bad children, poorly raised children become problems in our society. So let's begin to take it very seriously. Imagine putting together a whole conference on strengthening families.
Exactly. And of course, that is why, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any time, we are going to call on Elder Kenneth Bamboo, who is the Area 70 Sierra Leone leader, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, for his opening remarks. Can we put our hands together?
I am humbled already. Her Excellency, the First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone and President of the Organization of African First Lady for Development, AFLA, Dr. Fatima Madabio, congratulations on your new role. Honorable members of Parliament, government ministers, African West Area Presidency of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, esteemed members of the diplomatic corps and development partners, distinguished traditional and religious leaders, brothers and sisters, good morning. It is a joy and honor to welcome everyone to this important Strengthening Family Conference. We know how important families are and dear to the hearts of every society. When we care and support our families, we are building a stronger future for our society. Hosting this year's conference is historic in Sierra Leone, and it shows the Church's commitment to building a stronger, loving, and united families. We also know that when women play a key role in families' life, we empower them and they are also empowered. We help our whole societies move forward. Equally, every child deserves to grow up in a safe and caring home, a place where they are respected, their dreams are encouraged, and their rights are protected. The theme for this year's conference is built from these ideas. Talking about the importance of families, President Russell M. Nelson, President of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, said, "The home is the center of life and the key to lasting happiness. It is where faith, hope, love, and thoughts are learned." This is our goal, that every home in the world is a place of peace, is a place of love, and is a place of learning. A place where values are taught, where women and children feel safe, where our future as a people is shared and even shaped. Over the next 2 days, you will participate in a thoughtful prepared program designed to remind us of these family values with speakers and panelists from across West Africa and beyond. May this conference open the doors of new ideas, stronger partnerships, reactions, and let us work together to build a kinder, fairer, and more family-focused Sierra Leone and beyond. Thank you, and may God bless you all. Welcome to conference.
And thank you for that very brilliant welcome and opening. To the non-Sierra Leoneans in the house, could you please wave? Just wave. Ah, this is so lovely. Una couche o, una welcome na salon. Say couche. Couche. And that's how we just say hello like that in Creole. So it's good when you go back, at least you learn one Creole, couche. You know, Ghanaians would say akwaba, welcome. Well, we say couche. To the Sierra Leoneans around them, just please smile and turn to them, say couche. You know, we're very warm people, eh? We're very tolerant and receptive. We like our visitors to make them feel special because you really are very special people. At this point, I'd like to invite our next speaker, who is the National Chairman of National Conference of Paramount Chiefs, Head of Traditional Authority Leadership in Sierra Leone. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's give a warm applause to welcome Honorable Paramount Chief Sheku Amadou Tijan Fasuluku Sosiama III.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Clap like you're welcoming a Paramount Chief.
Yes, this is a noble man.
Good morning. Please allow me to stand on existing protocols, Madam First Lady, so that I'll be able to make proper use of the short time that I have. I feel highly honored to be invited to speak at this important conference. I would like to thank the Office of the First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone for hosting this conference in partnership with the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. I would like to clarify that the views expressed in this statement are not the official views of the National Council of Chiefs. As a parent and a traditional leader, the issue of strengthening family unit, which is the theme of this conference, is of great importance to me. It is critically important not only in the well-being of our people, but also for the progress of our country. It is highly commendable that the conference has noted the shared responsibility the various stakeholders have for strengthening our families. Indeed, the family heads have the primary role to play in this endeavor. The roles of other stakeholders, including advocacy groups, faith-based organizations, regional and central administrative authorities, are also of vital importance. Indeed, we are aware of the commendable role the First Lady's House of Our Guards has already played and continue to play in this regard. Also notable in the contribution is of the Church of Latter-day Saints, as demonstrated in part by the recent handing over of 4 rehabilitated health centers in Pudloko and Pujon, as reported in Concord Times 1 month ago. While it is useful for this conference to provide a forum for sharing insight on the need for and process of strengthening the family unit, we hope that some of the challenges facing all of us as we embark on this journey can also be highlighted. In my view, raising and sustenance of strong family begins first and foremost with the family heads. Family heads that are committed to moral principles, hard work, and progressive ideas are likely to pass on these qualities to their offspring. This happens mostly where the family heads enjoy reasonably good conditions of life. While in many parts of this country, including my own chiefdom, some families enjoy reasonably successful lives and therefore are able to sustain themselves and create conditions for their succeeding generations to become productive members of society. Many others are not fortunate due to circumstances beyond their control, such as lack of opportunities. It is therefore imperative for the rest of society to work to create opportunities for this group of our compatriots to be able to realize their potentials and become contributors to the well-being of our communities and country. Finally, it is my hope that this conference will reflect deeply on how together we can encourage the creation of right opportunities to uplift those unfortunate amongst us to become successful and constructive members of our society. I thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. Our next speaker, ladies and gentlemen, would be the head of the Ahmadiyya mission in Sierra Leone. Please, let's welcome Amir Musa Mewa. Okay, since he isn't here right now, we'll skip that. But this is one thing I'd want all of you, especially the strangers, to take note of. Amongst the many things that Sierra Leoneans are proud of, are good stories we tell. We are a very religious tolerant country. Seated amongst us is the First Lady, who is a Muslim. And here we are, it's a Christian conference. We've also had on the program a Muslim. Sierra Leone is very religious tolerant. Remember that as you go back, that is one of the things that we're boastful of, our religious tolerance. Well, our next speaker would be the Archbishop of Roman Catholic of Freetown and the President of Interreligious Council, Sierra Leone. Ladies and gentlemen, please, let's warmly welcome Archbishop Edward Tamba Charles. So imagine the longer you clap as he comes, the more your blessings would add. How greedy are you for your blessings this morning? Just assume your blessings would come by how you clap. Aha.
The moderators of this opening ceremony of the Strengthening of Families Conference, Your Excellency, Madam First Lady, honorable ministers, traditional and religious leaders, members of the diplomatic and consular corps, fellow speakers, distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen. I am pleased to be invited at this gathering focusing on the theme of strengthening families. As a religious leader, I am deeply concerned about the well-being of families because they constitute the fundamental unit, the building blocks or cells of every society. During my 39 or plus years in the priestly ministry and 17 years as a Catholic Archbishop, I have devoted my time and energy to the pastoral care of families, sharing in both their joys and sorrows. Additionally, as a representative of the Catholic Church, that puts high premium on the care of families, I have to be faithful to my mission and to present, especially to my congregations, the values of Christian family life, especially in the context of the Catholic tradition. So I am very happy to be here with you today. And I therefore want to thank the Office of the First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone, especially the Chief of Staff of that office, Sheikh Salim Feka, who always convinces me to attend such functions organized by our First Lady, and to the Church of Jesus Christ of the Latter-day Saints, for inviting an Archbishop to participate in the 7th edition of the Strengthening Families Conference. The Chief of Staff told me I should speak within 10 minutes, and I will do that. I, first of all, want to say that I accept the values outlined, values upon which families are built or are supposed to be built, spiritual and moral values, as outlined in the invitation letter. We should also take into account the new forms of families today. In addition to the traditional family setup, we have single-parent families, same-sex union families, not yet recognized in our republic, but I dare say they exist in the close, de facto, and so on. All of these fall under the modern-day concept of family as a socially recognized group of two or more individuals joined together by some form of kinship, engendered by blood relations, adoption, or marriage. The family dynamic of Sierra Leone, or here in Sierra Leone, recognizes extended family members and relatives. So we have to keep this in mind as we discuss family issues. Myself, I grew up in an extended family situation. My father had many wives, and they were all my mothers, and so many sisters. We had our quarrels, but we also had joyful moments. And I give you a personal testimony that one of the wives was responsible for my education. She was not of my Connaught tribe, in fact, originated from Guinea, and she was a Muslim, but educated me throughout my secondary school days. I owe her a debt of gratitude as we discuss family strengthening of family members, families today. Unfortunately, times have changed. So have the institutions that provided for individuals and contributed greatly to their moral and spiritual formation. The family situation is changing fast as a result of the meeting, or should I say crash, between traditional cultures and the culture of modernity propagated by globalization. In many cases, families are no longer havens of peace, love, and collaboration. Please permit me to mention a few of those factors and propose some ways of strengthening the family in Sierra Leone. First of all, the factors undermining marriages and families. I say marriages and families because you can't talk about a good family or strengthening of families if you don't talk about strengthening of marriages. The first factor is the shift from the community-centered culture, where somebody said children were brought up by the community, to a rather individualistic culture with more emphasis on the me and my rights, rather than the community good of all the members, the common good of all the members in the family, and the responsibility of each family member to contribute to the unity, peace, and cohesion of the family. The emphasis on the individual has also engendered a lack of patience with others and an unwillingness to forgive others in situations of conflict. Next is a set of economic factors, including unemployment, which undermines the self-esteem of the person, especially the husband. Even the majority of the employed in our country have to contend with low salaries. Sometimes I wonder how some families in this country survive the month, pay their rents, and educate their children. Add to this is the lack of economic opportunities and the unequal earning power between marriage partners. In our dealing with marriage cases, and the Archdiocese of Freetown, that is, we have observed that when husbands earn more money, there is usually no problem in the home. But quite often problems develop when the wife earns more money than the husband. Maybe this conference should investigate that. The man tends to feel humiliated, and all of these undermine or weaken the family. Moreover, there are new social practices engendered by modern ideologies that undermine the sacredness of human sexuality and of the traditional religious concept of marriage and family life. The culture of modernity has trivialized and, in some cases, commercialized sex. Sex has become a commercial commodity that one can pay for and have with someone that one does not know or does not intend to marry. Add to that confusion are the developments of relationships such as lesbianism, homosexuality, same-sex unions, some of which have been legalized as rights in some countries. Sadly, some countries and some of our development partners are putting heavy pressure on developing countries, sometimes with the threat of withholding development aid, to legally recognize those practices in violation of the cultural, moral, and spiritual values of the recipient poor nations. Next, you have the interference from extended family members, which also undermine family life, marriage and family life. Marriages are broken up because some family members of one or the other of the partners did not like the other partner for their son or daughter, which undermined the couple's prospect of building a family of their own. Next, I should mention the negative impact of the social media on family life. I admit that social media offers opportunities for communication, information sharing, education, recreation, etc. However, it can also weaken family bonds if some members focus more on it than on the rest of the family, as it is happening these days. The attraction of the virtual life, of the virtual world, can quickly turn into an addiction, especially among young people, leading to the neglect of the other family members. Furthermore, without proper parental care, certain contents on social media can undermine social, moral, and religious values. For example, when sex is trivialized, and celebrities' infidelity, divorce, and remarriage are presented as the best expressions of freedom, happiness, and fulfillment. Then there is what I say inadvertently, families and religious organizations also contribute to the undermining of marriages and family life. Here I explain. Both traditional and modern societies expect families to be teachers of their children. And in the Catholic tradition, when an infant is baptized, parents are exalted to be the first teachers and to be the best of teachers of their children in matters of faith and moral. In the past, fathers taught their sons to take care of their wives and children by teaching them basic farming, hunting, and fishing skills. The mothers taught their daughters to be good, caring wives and mothers. These things are no longer happening in many families, especially in the urban areas where many people now depend on fast food. The family setups in the towns and cities do not leave sufficient time and space for the initial preparation of the children for marriage and family life. For example, in circumstances where both parents are employed and the aunts and housemaid or nannies take care of the home and the children, the fathers and mothers do not have much time to prepare their children for their own marriage and family life. As a result, many young women enter marriage with little or no knowledge of housekeeping, because the family's housemaid or cooks do it for them. And as for the boys, after hastily doing their homework, they spend their time before TVs, watching football matches of the major leagues, or playing with some modern electronic gadgets. In some cases, many of them do not even learn how to wash their shoes or their socks or iron their clothes. It is all done for them. The situation is worsened by the incoherent lifestyle of one or both of the parents. For example, infidelity by one parent or both of them, and the quarrels and sometimes violent confrontations that develop in such circumstances affect family life. When parents do not provide such preliminary education for their children in the family, they often presume that the schools will do it for them, including preparing their children for marriage and family life. I am not sure whether schools do that or have the capacity to prepare children to become good husbands and wives. And I'm hoping that this conference would investigate that. Others expect their religious institutions, churches and mosques to prepare their children, especially their boys and girls, for marriage and family life. But here too we have discovered from experience that in many of our own Catholic parishes, marriage preparation programs for prospective couples are often handled poorly in terms of content and the time allocated to them. As a result, many young couples enter marriage with an inadequate knowledge of the institution, of the marriage institution according to the laws and traditions of their religion, and of the immense responsibility that they assume on the day of their marriage. Are we then surprised that many marriages break up few years after they have been celebrated, and the children they beget suffer gravely? From childhood through adolescence to the exchange of marriage vows at the altar, they were not adequately prepared for responsibilities they assume on their way of wedding day. For example, to be exclusively husband and wife to each other and to be responsible parents to their children. Next, I should mention the phenomenon of pregnancy-induced marriages. In some cases, marriages are rushed because the girl unexpectedly becomes pregnant, and the parents force the man to marry their daughter to avoid the shame of having a single-parent daughter in their home. But quite often, it can happen that one or the other of the partners had no intention of marrying that particular person. As a result, some of those marriages break up, and the children born of the union suffer the consequences. I should also add the insincerity of the parties regarding the vows exchanged at weddings. Violence against wives. Sierra Leone has advanced, but we still have wife beating in some areas. The lack of accountability and transparency on the part of husbands regarding their whereabouts, and the use of money while expecting their wives to be accountable to them. And, of course, extramarital relationships, often referred to as sidekicks, baby mamas, concubines, cohabitation, single parents, etc. All these factors undermine marriage and family life, as we know very well. As I said earlier, you cannot have a strong family life if it is not built on good and stable marriage. Therefore, to strengthen families here in our country, I am proposing some ideas or practices for consideration at this conference. First of all, religious institutions, churches and mosques. We should encourage families to undertake their responsibility to provide initial preparations for their parents, for their children, for marriage and family life. Parents do this, first of all, by their own example of faithfulness to their marriage commitments, their willingness to listen to each other and forgive each other in moments of conflict, and then to teach their children to do the same, to do some household chores. Religious institutions should also develop realistic marriage preparation programs that include responsible parenthood, crisis management, anger control, patience, and forgiveness, because we are all both saints and sinners. Moreover, religious institutions should introduce realistic sex education programs at the parish level and in their schools and youth organizations that highlight and emphasize the dignity of human sexuality and of sex as an expression of intimate love between a married man and a married woman, that is husband and wife, and open to creation. These things are being undermined by the contraceptive culture that is being promoted in our land. The negative effects of the current gender ideologies and lifestyles I mentioned earlier, lesbianism, homosexuality, same-sex union, on family, marriage and family life should also be highlighted. Without proper consultation with the main stakeholders, religious leaders, and proprietors of schools, there is a new curriculum in our senior secondary schools geared towards comprehensive sex education. During the week, I saw our own in St. Joseph, and it's put there titled Adolescence. Those who have studied it carefully tell us that it is not intended to prepare students to be good husbands and wives, but rather to sexualize them and expose them to the modern gender ideology mentioned earlier. Therefore, we, the religious leaders and traditional leaders, we should look at it carefully and make recommendations, either to have it replaced altogether or be modified to reflect our moral and spiritual values in relation to family life, marriage and family life. So these are some of the things I would like us to consider. At the level of law, I think it's important that the laws on bigamy be enforced, and those who violate it be punished, because they also undermine marriage and family life. Next, by way of conclusion, families are to adopt a strong discipline of turning off all social media gadgets so that they can spend quality time together, listening to each other, sharing their joys and sorrows, their concerns, and to plan activities together. Finally, in my observation about the low salaries, we appeal to the government to substantially review the salaries of the workers so that they may be able to support their families and their education. The situation in our country regarding marriage and family life is not as bad as perhaps I have presented it. Despite the harsh economic situation in the country, there are many happy families and marriages. For this, we are grateful to God. However, we need to address those factors, some of which I have mentioned, that are undermining and in some cases destroying marriage and family life. It is my hope that this conference would come up with strong recommendations in favor of strengthening families and preparing youth and young adults to be good husbands and wives in the future. I thank you for your attention.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more round of applause for Archibald Edward, Archbishop Edward Tamba Charles.
Thank you very much. That was quite an interesting perspective. A speech and a sermon as well. Aptly capturing the problems, but I like the show of patriotism, taking it a step forward by proffering possible solutions. That is a very good approach to dealing with our problems. Highlight the problem, but also put forward a recommendation for the solution. Thank you, sir.
Exactly, ladies and gentlemen. And don't you forget that you are live at the Strengthening Families Conference 2025. Once again, we want to welcome all of you and thank you for leaving your precious schedules to be here today. This one came in just yesterday, and I believe it's worth celebrating for all of you to know that the government and the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints partnered to transform Connaught ICU. The commissioning of the renovated IC intensive care unit at the Connaught Hospital in Freetown, Sierra Leone symbolized a significant milestone in the government's initiative to improve healthcare. This renovation is not merely a refurbishment, it represents a revival. The ICU has been upgraded from floor to ceiling, meeting international fire safety standards and ensuring a reliable supply of oxygen. A round of applause once again, ladies and gentlemen. Yes. And at this juncture, I would like to recognize, one of the partners of this initiative. That is those from the office of our esteemed First Lady, Her Excellency, Dr. Fatima Madabio. Can we put our hands together for the sensational Chief of Staff, Sheikh Salim Fekar? And of course, not leaving behind the undisputed, we call him the bulldozer, the Senior Technical Advisor, Mr. Francis Momoture. Thank you very much. And of course, to all the security, to the media team, our amazing media team, the technical staff, thank you so much for being here. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to move on to the success story of Sierra Leone, of the Latter-day Saints of Jesus Christ. Please, over to you, the technical team.
Please turn your attention to the screen.
As a country, we have a population where 55% of our population is between the ages of 18 and 35. In my ministry, one of our mandates is technical education, which is focused towards the young generation of this country. And we feel that when we empower this young generation, this age bracket, we would be doing something very good for the country.
Human capital development has been a major vision for His Excellency to drive sustainable development in the country. We have a huge youth population that has been left out of development for a long time. Some have not been able to progress to university. So with the Latter-day Saints coming on board, I think it's been a great complement to technical and vocational education, trying to build the middle-level manpower base.
We used to teach the pupils and the students without much application of practicals, but with the arrival of those tools, now we are able to carry out a lot of practicals.
After the software for them to go then cycling for as we use manpower. But this year, database they don't count this instrument for me. For that people, because now we use manpower in game, so they use the instrument then for work.
From where I came last year now, we're not going to get ready a massive bed at the department, but due to the division of Latter-day Saints, all the necessary massive now we concern carpentry training. That's very simple for me now for do the work.
Learning with the equipment donated by Latter-day Saints, it has helped the institution a lot, not only in the agriculture department but other departments.
Now the world is a modernized world. If you don't know how to use computer, you cannot go anywhere. So with the use of computer, I will know how to apply and find job in different areas.
The learning environment is so nice now, and these computers, they are really helping the student. Even myself as a tutor, this computer is really helping also, you know. Before and now, it's really different.
GTI in Moyamba, the students are about to demonstrate because of the lack of tools and equipment regarding their training. We are grateful to state to everybody that the Church of Jesus Christ came in handy, bought all the necessary tools and equipment that were needed, and that was presented, as it were, in the presence of all the stakeholders in Moyamba District at the GTI.
We are also focusing on competency-based education and training, where you don't only get trained, but you have the competency to do. So you get trained and you're also able to do.
I don't start, but people project and see. But when the project is I don't start. Finish building, we don't make this foundation for two story. I don't proud of myself and the community. Don't make I don't educate more for fix them after 15 then right now put them even call me from other area or go do some instrument in the community. So I'm glad for that and I will tell them thank you for that.
And now we can even get BScs in masonry, in carpentry, because we've just approved, we've just promulgated the Universities Act that has allowed us now to have technical universities. So that in itself means that TVET is not something anymore for dropouts. TVET is something that can benefit you and I know with the help of partners like the church, we can move forward.
It is often said that education is the key to development, but TVET education is the master key, and the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints are with us, helping us to develop the master key to sustainable human development in the country.
This is going to significantly develop the human level manpower.
Ladies and gentlemen, I think a round of applause for the support, contribution to the development of Sierra Leone by the Church of Latter-day Saints is at hand. Thank you very much on behalf of the people of Sierra Leone for your support and contribution towards Sierra Leone's development and growth. God bless you. At this point, would like to invite our next speaker for a goodwill message. And we're traveling to our neighbors. Malabran people, your hair? Malabran people here? How you doing? Oh, you're doing fine? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, please let's welcome His Excellency Bob Sharif, Ambassador of Liberia to Sierra Leone. Okay, I take it Ambassador is right. So we would get to hear from the Liberian embassy here in Sierra Leone. But at this point, we would like to just take a quick pause on all the speeches and conversations and probably get ourselves be entertained. And for that entertainment, ladies and gentlemen, we would present to you one of the amazing super talents, people that I admire and I'm jealous of. Yesterday I was asking Caddison, singing, is it something you just have to have the talent for, or do you need to be taught? This man with a lovely voice had the temerity to deceive me by saying he was just taught.
Phoebe, I've taken more than 15 years in singing, and I can tell you it's something which can be taught. And those from the church would tell you that it's something, I mean, Well, there has to be a bit of talent in there.
If I sing for you, that's the point. So I hand myself over to you to be taught.
You'll be well handled. You
would be judged by how good I would be singing in the future. Now the word that so I go make the judgment.
So now, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to introduce a sensational gospel minister. This is a multiple award-winning gospel minister who has represented Sierra Leone in Africa and outside Africa. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, even at the launching of the Hands of Our Girls International Organization, we saw what this man did with his team, and he literally had the First Lady and the President dancing. This is a young man who is known for his outstanding cultural gospel music performances and the leading cultural gospel music minister in Sierra Leone. Without wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen, he is the founder and the CEO of Ahinye Clan. Can we put our hands together for the sensational, the outstanding Minister Delight and the Ahinye Clan? Come on.
Enjoy an encounter with the Holy Spirit as this man ministers to all of us this morning.
Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Minister Delight.
Jesus, Jesus, that man from Galilee. Jesus, Jesus, oh, you've turned my life around. Yes, yes, Wanimiando Galilee. Yes, yes. Binyale fui wotia. Yesu, Yesu. Wanimiando Galilee. Yesu, 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 Yesu. Binyale fui wotia. Come on. Good morning, everybody. Hello, mommy. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Thank you so much, mommy. It's an honor always to see you. I'm so honored to be here, and we're gonna dance a bit. We're gonna dance small, and just shake with and give body more time. So, are you ready, guys? Let's go.
Turn my life around, Jesus, Jesus. I will never rest again, Jesus, Jesus. Oh, you turn my life around, Jesus, Jesus. That man from Galilee, Jesus, Jesus. Oh, you turn my life around, Jesus, Jesus. That man from Galilee, Jesus, Jesus, oh, you turn my life around. Where you turn my life around. Nobody to something. Follow check me, me lali wale ni amadonli ojiki na wapatani. Yesu, Yesu, inyale wiwotia. Let me what's here. Yesu, let me Yesu, Yesu. One give Galilee. Yesu, Yesu. Let me what's here. Yesu, Yesu. One give Galilee. Yesu, Yesu. Let me what's here. Lord, you pick me up. Lord, you pick me up from the miry clay. And you set my feet On the what to stand. Now I'm shining like a gold. It's all because of you. We send you up for everything you've done. Lord, you pick me up from the miry clay. And you set my feet on the rock to stand. Now I'm shining like a gold. It's all because of you. We send you up for everything you've done. Lord, you pick me up from the miry clay. And you set my feet on the rock to stand. Now I'm shining like a gold. It's all because of you. We send you up for everything you know. We send you up. 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 We send you up for everything you know. Oh, I'm shining now. It's all because of you. We send you on. Oh, we send you on. We send you on. Oh, we send you on. We send you on for everything you've done. Oh, I'm shining now. It's all because of you.
Like that, are you ready? Wait, I want to know if my people are here. Hey! 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 All right, you wait. Let me have a backup from the crowd. No instrument. We don't look. If you can stand. If you want to stand, you can stand. Hey! Can I see your phone? Like, is it possible? Walio masala walie
Wanikan wali.
Walio masala walie
Wanikan wali. Sala. Sala.
Wali wali wali.
Sala.
Wali 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 wali.
Sala.
Wali sala.
Sala.
Wali sala.
Sala.
Wali sala.
Sala.
Wali sala.
Sala.
Hey, you say now.
Hey, hey.
Hey, one more time.
Hey, hey.
Sing. Hey, this kind of another one on.
Hey, this kind of another one on. Another one,
this kind of another one,
this kind of another one.
If we go to him,
we will also.
If we run to him,
we will run to him.
If we live for him,
we will live so.
Oh, the praise his name,
on the best of God.
When you never man the people,
see a baby
I don't need children to the house. Yeah. Can we go down to Ghana? Can we go down to Ghana? Oh mambe, oh mambe, oh mambe, oh mambe. Who need rather yeah? Oyo yidi kokoroko, hey.
Omale.
Let's take a ride to South Africa. Is it okay? Can we go to South Africa? Akuna wakaita Sanchez. Akuna wakaita Sanchez. Akuna wakaita Sanchez. Aku, China. Everybody's Akuna wakaita Sanchez. Akuna wakaita Sanchez. Akuna wakaita Sanchez. Aku, China. Everybody's Akuna wakaita Sanchez. Akuna wakaita Sanchez. Akuna wakaita Sanchez. Aku, China. Akeko kofana na Jesu. Akeko kofana na ye. 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 Wahamanati. 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 Siamonga. Wahamanati. 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 Siamonga. Say Wahamanati. 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 Siamonga. Listen. So what am I limona? Oh, what am I limona? Oh, what am I limona? Siamonga. So what am I limona? What am I limona? Oh, what am I limona? Oh, what am I limona? Siamonga. Hey, I know one that see. I know one that see. I know one that see. This guy go, yeah. I know one that see. I know one that see. Oh, I know one that see. Oh, I know one that see. This guy go, yeah. This me got the big goal. This me got the elephant God. This me got the blind people. This me got the see, I know one that see. I know one that see. Oh, I know one that see. Oh, I know one that see. You say, oh, yeah. And I will say, Giatoni. Giatoni, Tony, get one. Oh, Giatoni. Oh, Giatoni. I just feel like releasing a word over this nation. And blessings and peace be ever thy own. That's my prayer for Sierra Leone. And blessings and peace be ever thy own. And upon the
heavenly language. Thank you very much, Minister Delight. I enjoyed that brief encounter with the Holy Spirit.
Yes,
worship is so good, yeah?
Worship is good.
Worship is powerful. There are times when things are so difficult and challenging. When you don't know what to say, you don't know what to pray, hey, just go down on your knees. Give Abba Father praise and worship.
Exactly.
Hallelujah. Thank you, Minister Delight.
Once again, a round of applause for Minister Delight from Sierra Leone. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Over to you, Phoebe.
Now we are about to move to the next speaker. But to those of you who are new in Sierra Leone, I want to give you a tip. The First Lady is from Kono. I am from Bo. Salon people are there. Tell you company, say, Mina Saloma, Mina Saloma, Mina Saloman. But if you're not a woman, not say you're not Saloman, obviously.
Mina Saloman.
Okay. So she's from Kono. I'm from Bo. Pay attention. Oh. People are waking Komo Bo. What's in the Bo? What's in the Kono? Where people are in Komo Bo, what's in the send for you?
Gagi.
Where people are in Komo Kono, what's in the send for you? Paddy we Komo Bo, Paddy we Komo Kono, so I prefer. Nabo Akomo, First Lady Komo Kono, between me and First Lady, according to the exam where you don't sit. Who do you want for Paddy?
The First Lady.
Fire.
Yes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Our next speaker, please, a round of applause for the General Authority 70, Second Counselor, Africa West Area Presidency, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Put your hands together for Elder Isaac K. Morrison.
A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. I was saying that Minister Delight really is joyful to watch. Thank you. Your Excellency, Dr. Mrs. Fatuma Madabio, First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone, distinguished guests, Paramount chiefs, friends from the media, ladies and gentlemen, good day. I am truly honored to be with you today as we discuss how empowering women can strengthen our families and consequently our society. These principles must extend beyond words. They must be a reflection in our actions. Recognizing and uplifting women's contributions helps create a more harmonious, resilient community for everyone. At its core, women need to understand their purpose, their true identity, and destiny as daughters of a loving Father in heaven. This understanding should be nurtured within the home, in the workplace, and throughout our communities. Empowerment is not merely about individual recognition, but about transforming systems and environments that women's contributions are valued, encouraged, sought after. One of our immediate past church leaders, Margaret D. Nodal, eloquently stated, quote, "Women of God can never be like women of the world. The world has enough women who are tough. We need women who are tender. There are enough women who are coarse. We need women who are refined. We have enough women of fame and fortune. We need more women of faith. We have enough greed. We need more goodness. We have enough vanity. We need more virtue. We have enough popularity. We need purity." Close quote. Empowerment does not mean overpowering others. It is about being strong enough to support and nature. And this begins within the family. On September 23rd, 1995, leaders of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, called the First Presidency and the 12 Apostles, issued a proclamation called A Proclamation to the World on Family. I quote in parts. By divine design, fathers are to preside over their families in love and righteousness, and are responsible for providing the necessities of life and protection. Mothers are primarily responsible for nurturing their children. In these sacred responsibilities, fathers and mothers are obligated to help one another as equal partners. Close quote. This is a sacred trust. Nurturing encompasses not only physical care, but also emotional, spiritual, and intellectual growth. To nurture in these powerful ways, women must be nourished themselves through education, opportunity, faith, and support. We often hear the slogan or the saying, quote, when you educate a woman, you educate a generation, close quote. A similar sentiment is expressed by Kofi Annan, former Secretary General of the United Nations, and I quote, there is no tool for development more effective than the empowerment of women, close quote. Friends, when women are given the chance to learn, they teach their children to think wisely, to discern right from wrong, and to make sound decisions. An educated woman strengthens her community because she embodies compassion, collaboration, and long-term vision, qualities she carries into her home and the society. However, education is only a part of the story. Spiritually empowered women can raise children with strong faith and morals. Emotionally empowered women create homes that are safe, calm, and filled with love. Imagine a woman who prays sincerely, who speaks honestly, who teaches with clarity, who serves with love. Consider the strength of a home where the mother is spiritually alive, intellectually engaged, and emotionally supported. I love our First Lady because I see those attributes in her. The influence of such women extends outward in the community. Their children grow up to lead, to serve, and uplift others. This is the enduring power of women. Friends, a celebrated example is Mary, the mother of Jesus. Her life, honored throughout Scripture, exemplifies the divine worth and strength of women. In the Gospel of Luke, the angel Gabriel visits Mary and announces that she will be the mother of the Savior. Despite challenges, Mary's response with faith and humility is very instructive, and I quote, "Behold, the handmaid of the Lord, be it unto me according to thy word," close quote. Mary's response demonstrates her willingness to serve and her profound faith. Mary's nurturing of Jesus highlights the influence and spiritual strength women possess within their families. Her example teaches us the following key principles. 1, God's trust in women is evident in his chosen calling for Mary. 2, Mary's response reflects that women can face challenges with integrity and maturity. 3, the divine importance of respecting womanhood can inspire us all. When women are spiritually strong, homes and even nations become places of peace and safety. As nurturers and teachers, women bring hope, guidance, and stability to their families and communities. It is important to emphasize that empowering women does not diminish the role of men. Rather, it strengthens it. When men and women work together as equal partners, they build united, resilient families. Empowerment and mutual respect enhance the man's role, fostering harmony rather than competition. As a father and a husband and a church leader, I have been privileged to witness the extraordinary strength, resilience, and leadership of many remarkable women in my life. And now, Madam First Lady is one of those. I would like to pay a tribute to my dear wife, who is here with me as well, whose dedication and empowerment, though very quiet, inspire me and our family. As a mother of 4 boys, myself included, and unfortunately, one of our beloved child who also passed away, she exemplifies resilience and grace in embracing life's challenges and responsibilities. Our journey from nurturing our small family of 5 to serving alongside with hundreds of full-time missionaries in the Ghana Cape Coast Mission highlights her incredible leadership. Working with missionaries from over 27 different nationalities and forming genuine bonds with them, and many who joined the church through baptism demonstrate her remarkable ability to build bridges, foster unity, and inspire others. Her capacity to create meaningful connections across diverse cultures underscores the true power women hold to lead, to uplift, and to transform communities. I felt we were equally yoked in that assignment. I love you, my dear wife. Thank you for who you are. Her story stands as a shining testament to women's empowerment, a call to recognize, celebrate, and amplify the strength, influence, and transformative potential of women everywhere. I am always reminded and delighted to see our First Lady in all aspects of life being an example to us all, especially to womanhood. My dear friends, the foundation of a stronger society begins with strengthening families. And strengthening families requires empowering women. This is not merely a cultural idea, it is a divine commandment. Families are built not only on structure, but on character of each member. When women feel seen, heard, and supported, they bring those qualities into family life. Empowered women raise confident, passionate, and resilient children. They create homes where communication is open and where love is felt. I close with this powerful statement from our beloved prophet and president of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, President Russell M. Nelson, who, speaking to women of the church and the world, taught this, and I quote, "We need your strength, your conversion, your conviction, your ability to lead, your wisdom, and your success." Close quotes. It can't be better than that, women. A round of applause for the prophet. My dear friends, with God, all things are possible. Together we can make this nation great through empowering our noble women to build stronger communities and nations, and even in our religions. God bless you all, and thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, a round of applause for our wonderful elder. And now, I really am questioning myself to know if there is enough, if there's a bigger shoes that I have to wear, if there's a bigger trouser that I have to put on, a better haircut, a better suit, or let me say, or getting better English language to present the person that I'm about to present, ladies and gentlemen. This woman is an outstanding person. There was a time recently in the media team at the office of the First Lady where she ensured that I serve as the strategic communications coordinator. We sat down to put together a news briefing, and we were thinking that over the course of 6 months, it will not span for more than, at least 12 headlines. I can boldly tell you, ladies and gentlemen, for just 1 month, we were able to get 23 different things that these women did. So now multiply that by 6 months. But ladies and gentlemen, it is with immense pride and deep admiration that we welcome a visionary leader, a tireless advocate of women and girls, a true daughter of Africa. Her Excellency has become an international symbol of hope and transformation, boldly championing the rights of women and girls across the continent. Through her groundbreaking Hands of Our Girls campaign, she has brought national and global attention to the plight of gender-based violence, mobilizing communities and policymakers alike to stand against rape, exploitation, and child marriage. Her unwavering advocacy led to the amendment of the Sexual Offences Act, ushering in stricter penalties and protection for survivors, and played a pivotal role in the establishment of specialized sexual courts. She has not only helped the national disclosure, but also has taken her voice to the global stage, delivering a powerful address at the United Nations General Assembly, where she made a compelling case for the rights of women and girls and in international reclaim. In her role as a board member of the United Nations Advisory Board on Waste Management, she continues to bridge health, environment, and policy, demonstrating dynamic commitment to sustainable development. A remarkable scholar, Her Excellency holds 3 honorary doctorate degrees in her dedication to lifelong learning and public service. She is currently pursuing masters in public health. Her unwavering stewardship, Sierra Leone is now witnessing a historic construction, and I think you need to clap for this one, of a 600-bed, ultra-modern, state-of-the-art medical facility, which stands to redefine healthcare in the entire sub-region. Perhaps one of her most profound legacies is her relentless fight against child marriage, culminating in the successful passage of the Prohibition of Child Marriage Bill, officially banning child marriage and forced marriages across Sierra Leone, an achievement of immense national and humanitarian significance. Her vision reaches beyond borders. As the newly elected president of the Organization of African First Ladies for Development, she is championing a united African agenda, uplifting women, empowering youths, and expanding opportunities, bridging the gap across borders, and of course, focusing on climate change and peace. She is a force of nature, a beacon of leadership, a fearless voice for the voiceless. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and join me welcome Her Excellency Dr. Fatima Bio, the First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone and the President of OFLAD, a champion of women and girls, the Diamond of Sierra Leone, as she serves as a speaker for this event, as the main speaker, the guest speaker, the international grand speaker. Ladies and gentlemen, Her Excellency.
Thank you. Let's sit down, please. Never give a mic to your son to introduce you. Thank you, Carson. Oh. Now, Carson and Phoebe, and I think they've made this day a wonderful day already. They've said everything I wanted to say. But my God, is delight not so delightful? Ministers of government here present, honorable members of parliament here present, members of the diplomatic and consular corps, our esteemed traditional rulers led by the Honorable Paramount Chief, Sheikh Ahmadu Tijan Fasuluko Sonsiyama III, members of our revered clergy led by the Archbishop Edward Tamba Charles of the Diocese of Freetown and President of the Inter-Religious Council, our international guests from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, led by Elder Isaac K. Morrison, the second counselor, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, our diverse distinguished guests from across the world in advocacy, partners and friends, my children in attendance, members of the Fourth Estate, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. I am still sleeping, so I don't know whether it's good morning or it's good afternoon. Whatever it is, please let it be good for all of us. Let me, on behalf of my dear husband, His Excellency, the President, Brigadier Retired Dr. Julius Madubio, who has just been elected as the chairperson for ECOWAS. Add my voice to heartily welcome you all, our guests who have traveled from far and wide to come to our beautiful country and unique city, Freetown. I believe for some of you, this might be the first time you have traveled with all mode of transportation. You will have to use a car. You'll have to use an airplane. And then when you come here, you'll have to use a boat. So you have done land, sea, and air to be in our city. But this is the most beautiful city in the world. It is an honor and a privilege to stand before you today at this important gathering, which is rooted in a truth we all hold dear to our heart, that strong families are the foundation of strong communities, and that empowering women and protecting children are essential to our shared future. We gather at a time when the world is asking difficult questions about safety, equity, opportunity, and belonging. But we also gathered at a time of remarkable possibilities, because we know that real sustainable change begins not in institutions or systems alone, but in the home, in families, and in the daily lives of women and children, whose strength and shapes the soul of our society. The theme for this conference, Strengthening Family Conference, Building Stronger Communities Through Women's Empowerment and Child Protection, could not be more relevant, more urgent, or more inspiring. And as you all are aware, these are the very issues that not only motivate but fired me up. Therefore, when the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints suggested for me to partner with them and select Freetown as the host city for the 2025, it was a smooth sailing on my part. Our distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, let me remind you that my keynote speech embodies what previous speakers have said before me. That being said, please permit me to dive into certain aspects of our discussion here today. First, empowering women, the ripple effect of that. When we talk about empowering women, we are not simply advocating for equality. We are investing in the progress. Because when women are empowered, when they are educated, included, and economically supported, they uplift entire families. They raise healthier children, support stronger households, and derive local economic forward. I know my uncle was saying that when the man has the money, the home is safe. But when the woman also has money, the home is more safer. Empowerment is not charity, it is justice. It is opportunity, and it is smart policy. And yet, too many women still face barriers, social, economic, and cultural, that prevent them from fully contributing to their communities. We must dismantle these barriers through inclusive education, access to health care, protection against gender-based violence, and by ensuring women have a seat at every decision-making table. Let us be clear. Empowered women build empowered generation. To empower a woman is to recognize that not merely as beneficiary of support, but as agent of transformation. It is about ensuring they have the education, the economic tool, the health resources, and most critically, the voice they deserve at the table. When a woman is empowered, a family is fortified. When a woman rises, community stabilized. Secondly, protecting children. Protecting children is a moral and social imperative. At the heart of every family is the child, and that child is the future. And protecting our children is not just a duty, it is a moral and social imperative. Every child deserves to grow up safe, nurtured, and free from harm. Yet, in too many parts of the world, children face violence, neglect, abuse, and exploitation, often behind closed doors, often in silence. Traditions, culture, and even in religion, bringing complexity into the situation, we must break that silence. Child protection means more than laws and policies. It means systems that work, community that care, and family that are supported, not shamed. It means investing in parenting programs, safe schools, social services, and mental health. It means ensuring every child knows they are seen, they are heard, and they are valued. Equally, child protection is not simply the absence of harm, it is the active presence of care, safe environment, access to education, protection from exploitation, and assurance that every child can dream safely and boldly. It is our moral responsibilities and a collective investment in the human potential that will shape our tomorrow. Thirdly, the family at the center. Strengthening family is the thread that ties this all together. When women are empowered, children are protected. When children are protected, families thrive. And when family thrives, communities are resilient, socially, economically, and spiritually. This is the power of family-centered development. And this is the work that so many of you here today are leading quietly, persistently, and with deep commitment. Across nations and neighborhoods, we have seen that families are the heartbeat of every thriving society. But a strong family does not come by chance. It is shaped by commitment, nurtured by compassion, and reinforced by policies and practices. As keynote speaker, I want to make a call to action. let us use this conference not only to reflect, but to act. Let us design policies that support women, not just as caregivers, but as change makers. Let us build networks that protect every child, not in isolation, but with a whole community's approach. Let us support families, not just in crisis, but in prevention and strength. I urge all of you and appeal that together let us create a world where no woman is left behind, where no child is unsafe, and where every family is given the tool to thrive. Let this not just be a conference, but a catalyst for the change we all wish to see. But let us not silo these issues. Empowered women are often the fiercest protectors of children. Strong families anchored in respect, equity, and love are the most resilient against poverty, violence, and neglect. So as we gather today, let us make this more than just a conference. Let us make it a call to fund women-led initiative, a call to legislate with children in mind, a call to build communities where no girl is silent and no child is unseen. Thank you for your leadership. Thank you for your passion. And thank you for building the kind of communities where dignity, equality, and hope are not only possible, they are inevitable. Together, we are not just building stronger family, we are building a stronger world. I am so grateful to the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints for choosing me to be a partner for this year's Strengthening Family Conference. As a Muslim woman who believes in family and working with a Christian community, as you all know, my husband is a Catholic Christian, a fervent one at that. So working with any organization, any religion, any culture that brings our children and brings our women together in a safe environment, in a productive environment, in a successful environment, will mean that you are also a success story. So today, we are rewriting our own story. Let us go back home and check ourselves and see what is it that we need to change in our homes. Fix them. Fix your children. Fix your women. Together, when you do that, our nation will be a progressive nation. Women cannot be at the back anymore. They have to be seen and be heard. Give them the opportunity so that together we will work for the progress of not just our country, Sierra Leone, but for our continent, Africa. I am humble again to stand in front of you as your keynote speaker and to say I'm grateful to the church for allowing us here in Sierra Leone to actually help in hosting this most important conference. May God bless you all, and thank you so very much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Her Excellency Dr. Fatima Madabio, First Lady of the Republic of Sierra Leone and President of OFLAD. And now, without wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen, we have a custom that we normally do for the Strengthening Families Conference, and that is to take a family photo. So at this juncture, I would like to invite on stage to join Her Excellency Elder Kiungu, Sister Kiungu, Elder Morrison, Sister Morrison, Jeffrey Adams, Flint Mensah, Sharon Slater, Greg Slater, Tonia Waite, Jennifer Ellsworth, Elder Pambu, Elder Niamfo. And of course, I would also like to invite on stage all government ministers, key representatives of NGOs, diplomats, ministers, our Paramount chiefs. And I would also like to call, of course, on stage, Archbishop Edward Tamba Charles, Honorable Paramount Chief Sheku Amadu Tijan Fasuluku Soniama III, Elder Kenneth Pambu, President Joseph Moses Morgan, Honorable Catherine Zainab Tarawali, Honorable Mrs. Mariama Monya Zombo, Madam Aisatu Jabi Kaba, Madam Aminata Toure, Elder Isaac K. Morrison, His Excellency Bob Sharif, as we said, ladies and gentlemen, a family photo.
You look very tall, so I mean. Okay, it's a pleasure.
And we'd also like to call the Chief of Defense Staff to join us on stage, please. The National Coordinator for Security. And the Secretary to the President. May you please join us on stage. Madam Boki Dolo from Liberia, please join us on stage. The Principal Executive Advisor to the President, please join us on stage. As we said, it's one big, massive family photo, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much, sir. And finally, the Chief of Staff from the Office of the First Lady and the Senior Technical Advisor, please join us on stage. So I've been told by the organizers that I should join too. So without waiting, I believe the cameras are ready. In 3, 2, 1, one big smile. Once again, after the count of 3, can we all just say strengthening families? 3, 2, 1. Strengthening. All right, thank you very much. Her Excellency, thank you so much, ma'am. Dignitaries, Excellencies, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, we want to say welcome to the Strengthening Families Conference in Sierra Leone, Freetown, Sierra Leone 2025. This event is organized by the Church of Jesus Christ Latter-day Saints. And of course, in partnership with the Office of the First Lady, Her Excellency, Dr. Fatima Madabio. We're not wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen. We believe that the National Dance Ensemble are ready. Breezy, can you confirm that? They ready? Yes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, for a cultural performance that is going to renew your minds of what it means to be Sierra Leonean, from the Ministry of Tourism, please put your hands together for the National Dance Ensemble. And just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, a National Dance Ensemble have won multiple international competitions for their outstanding performance, and they're here today to give you the wow factor.
go do now? Now this I be they tell you, Daddy. Let her work. It's seminar for work.
Yes, ma.
Let her do business. It's seminar for do business.
Yes, ma.
I don't drive you for school fee.
Yes, ma.
What do me for do? I don't get money for pay school fee for you.
Yes, ma.
But I hear one good news.
Yes, ma.
It's you make we do so today.
Yes, ma.
Madam Fatima Biose.
Yes, ma.
Empower all the women there.
Yes, ma.
So that news, I'm glad for that.
Yes, ma.
More we go.
Okay, ma.
Lady.
Okay, yes, ma.
More go.
Hey, me are the walk. Me are the walk. Me are the walk. For waiting. How the man go can tell me say me not for work? Before they no more for the cook for a certificate. I go tell her. Now this Madam Fatima be one put lots of. All man for able stand for himself. You for able do something. What you man put, you say put. Allow me sister there. I go can say na no more for work. No, me say for work. They don't come make hotel na be to money. I don't go apply for work. He say me not for work. But it's Madam Fatima be don't call we. He said to go empower we. Me I ready for go there. Now go tell me sister first. I go work. Me I go work. Hey, me I go work. I go work.
Hey, I see me so. I wanna see me so. Me come be woman there. Me na single parent too. For being single parent, it's not easy. Now this country, now any other country, say for being single parent, it's not funny at all. Now make me a gladdy. When mama of the nation don't come with this program, where we the woman there? Hey, who for land for empower we save and secure we picking there and give we picking and security. And daddy will picking there. Me come woman they will not glad for this program, yeah? Una answer fine and they it's not easy for let mama left him picking carelessly so. We the mama they will for take care of picking there, for secure we picking there. Better one. So the mommy don't say oh. I wanna see. Let God bless the mommy for we. Let God protect her for we. For we don't come with this program here. For we the woman there for land for empower we serve and secure we picking there and give we picking there better education for how for living in this country. Me, and they can't go serve to the chair lady one time. Look, I'm going to conference be to money or logo you Madam Fatima Bio, the strong woman, the wonderful woman.
Need a left, can knock me. If he's afraid you, when you all say no more, sit down a house. Now the time he said now for the woman, sit down a house, they watch us. I need a do can knock me again. In fact, also he knock me. Madam Excellency Fatima Bio, what lie be that like the only for responsibility. Can knock me, ah? So afraid I'm afraid. Now I see this. And right now, I want to go ride keke. I want to go ride different things there. At the plant, they tell me say no more. See here, sit down a house. They tell me so sit down a house. Mama, let God bless you. Let Allah give you opportunity. Thank you.
Hello? Hey, sorry. This is my angry picking. Me na widow. Me man die left the picking give me. Now me suffer with them. Yes, today. What I go now do but I go buy Paramount to rubber. I dey grab 3 o'clock for no more now get what we live in. Me picking for go school. Line book.
Mama?
Nah.
Mama?
Nah.
Until what you don't talk so. You don't pass na me ace. Mama?
Nah.
I want to ask you a question.
Yes.
Mama?
Yes.
I don't learn me book. Mama? Me na woman. I for learn me book. Mama? If I be pilot.
Me begin.
Mama?
Yes.
If I be minister.
I go me begin.
Mama? Yes, empower with the woman there.
Madam Fatima Bio. He said, empower we. I'm glad the mommy. I'm glad the tempers.
Mama. I'm glad the way that I go to school.
I'm telling you, say, I go call all the women in the community. Because Madam Fatima Bio, they can't see them a bit too money. He want for can talk to me, all the women there. He want for can empower we. So no man no go make much for we. Man drive, I go drive. Man be lawyer, I go be lawyer. Man be doctor, we go be doctor. Me copy woman they alive. When I go to the community, I go gather all human they can say Madam Fatima be over talk to we. Woman them, woman them, woman them. Wetin man can do, woman self can do am o.
Wetin man can do, woman self can do am.
Wetin man can do, woman self can do am o.
Wetin man can do, woman self can do am.
Woman self can be doctor, man self can be doctor.
Wetin man can do, woman self can do am.
Woman self can be lawyer, man self can be lawyer.
Wetin man can do, woman self can do am.
Wetin man can do, woman self can do am o.
Wetin man can do, woman self dey do am.
Oh, my sister there. I want to tell Madam Fatima Bio plenty, plenty, plenty. Thank you. For this you good advice where you don't give me. Now, delegate today. I get them in two here. When you don't can tell me about woman empowerment. Why don't empower myself? God don't make for me business. This me pikin don't go school. He don't done in school. Now government driver, not driver. He don't work under government. I want to tell you, thank you. Now this me other pikin, not doctor. So what you advice where you don't give me? I want to tell you, thank you. I want to give Madam Fatima Bio a big hand for this kind of thing we don't do for winner this party. Wetin man can do, woman self can do am o.
Wetin man can do, woman self can do am.
This one they call for a big celebration because we no go just can no more. We can't wait. We go can do big celebration for tell Madam Fatima Bio thank you. sing here, they go for my own sister, my own mama. When I'm in Madingo sister, I dey invite you in a stage, man. Aluna kande, so diala. Aluna kande, but Maria kande, so diala. Aluna kande, ko diala. Aluna kande, manika musuna kande, ko diala. Na manidi forila, kanidi forila, so diala. Aluna kande, but Maria kande, so diala. Alina kande, only Madingo they will all invited, including Mama. They invite you on stage. They invite you on stage. Mi mama deka. Aluna kande na, aluna kande so diala. Aluna kande, Fatima na kande so diala. Alina kande so diala. Alina kande, manika musuna kande so diala. Na manidi forila, kanidi forila so diala. Aluna kande, manika musuna kande so diala. Aluna kande so diala. Aluna kande, manika musuna kande so diala. Na manidi forila, kanidi forila so diala. Aluna kande, manika musuna kande so diala. Aluna kande, unana de can support me, mama. Unana de can stand for me, sister. When the Madingo they will sound a day. When the woman they will sound a day. Unana clarify, mama, in program. Unana clarify, the woman them. Una come na stage, woman the way una. When the woman them, I mean the woman them. Una can support me, mama. Una can support me, sister. For empower the woman them. When the woman them, outside the woman them, woman them. Aluna kande so diala. Aluna kande, manika musuna kande so diala. Aluna kande na, aluna kande so diala. Aluna kande, manika musuna kande so diala. Alina kande so diala. Alina kande, manika musuna kande so diala. Thank you, mama. Thank you. God bless you all. God bless you. Now the Madingo they never cover. I know what the Madingo they can do. Now anything they put their hand back, then they go before. God bless you now. Only Madingo they God bless you, mama. Let God cover you for we. Let God protect and guide you. Anything put your hand back, let God bless her for we. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the National Dance Ensemble. ladies and gentlemen, the National Dance Ensemble. Put your hands together. Ooh, hallelujah. That one got me dancing backstage. I was also doing this. Hey, but you know, thank you so much to the National Dance Troupe, the Sierra Leone National Dance Team. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, needless to remind you, but I think it's necessary that you are here live at the Freetown International Conference Center witnessing the Strengthening Families Conference 2025. Of course, ladies and gentlemen, without wasting any time, we are going into our second session. And for this, we are going to have a panel discussion, bringing together stakeholders, key players, individuals who have been contributing on the matter of women's empowerment and the protection of children. And for this session, focusing on the theme strengthening families through women's empowerment for day one, because day one we're going to be focusing on strengthening families through women's empowerment. It gives me the greatest honor to bring to the stage a member of parliament, the Deputy Opposition Whip Chairperson, Gender and Child Protection Committee, Honorable Catherine Zainab Taroli. Can we put our hands together as she comes to the stage? Next on the list, ladies and gentlemen, we are welcoming a member of parliament, an independent consultant and gender advocate, Honorable Mrs. Mariama Moina Zombo. Of course, Madam, ladies and gentlemen, next on the line, we're calling on the President of all political parties Women's Association, APPWA, Madam Aissatou Jabi Kaba. Can we put our hands together, ladies and gentlemen? And finally, last but most certainly not the least, she is the Area Organizational Advisor, Sierra Leone, for Sierra Leone, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Can we put our hands together for Madam Aminata Touré? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, so without wasting any time, we are going to move to the panel discussion. Thank you. Yes. So once again, Madam Aminata, thank you so much for joining us. It truly is a privilege and an honor for you to be here today at the Strengthening Families Conference. And of course, Madam Aissatou Jabi, thank you so much. So we have a few questions for you, and please, you have the liberty to liberate because this is your area of expertise. And today is all about women's empowerment, you know, helping women to become better in society and ensuring that we create stronger families. I would like to start with you, Madam Aissata Kaba. First of all, what does women empowerment mean in the context of strengthening families and communities in Sierra Leone?
Hello? Hello? I guess it's afternoon now. Good afternoon, everybody. Madam First Lady, please permit me to stand on existing protocols. First of all, let me thank the organizers of this wonderful event, because in Sierra Leone, we place premium on families, because we all are coming from different families, and we know the critical roles our families play in our lives. Today, as I sit here, I am a complete replica of the type of family that I was raised in. So women's empowerment in terms of strengthening family, it goes beyond education, it goes beyond spirituality, it goes beyond just an economic aspect of it. For us, we believe empowering women is a holistic approach that we have to take as a nation, because women play a critical role in making sure we have a stable, sober, and credible families. Because we have seen where a breakdown in families has caused us as a nation, Sierra Leone. We saw the 11 years of war, barbaric war, when our country suffered, our women were raped, our houses were burnt. We are still grappling with the effects of that 11 years of war, because there was this breakdown in bringing up our children the way we were supposed to bring them. So for me, as a gender expert, I think we have to look at policies, laws, and Sierra Leone, we have done quite a lot in that. If you look at the GIWI bill, it has a lot of benefit for our women, wherein we empower women not just politically, we have also the economic aspect of women being economically stable and sufficient so that they will be able to take care of their families. And don't forget, when women are empowered, both economically, educationally, and politically, they invest in their families more than the men. We have seen that. We've seen how women, single parents in this country, have really spent their time, their energy, their resources in raising up a stable family. Because when you talk about family, it's not just about mom, your mother, and your father. Because most times, as I sit here, I'm a single parent. My husband has died 11 years ago. But I have 3 daughters that have all graduated from the university. Some of them are married, and I have 6 grandchildren. So for me, I think when we invest in women, we have created a stable and sober society, because we play a critical role in nation building, not just in raising our kids, but in also nation building. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I like when you said not just in raising our kids, but in terms of nation building. And over to you, Madam Aminata. What does women empowerment mean in the context of strengthening families?
Hello. Good afternoon to everybody. Well, from my own perspective, gender empowerment means giving the rights or opportunities to women to be able to make rightful decisions for themselves. This can be through education, it can be through education, it can be through taking right choices in their well-being, and even making marriage. So I think giving the opportunity to women will surely help people, or will help women so that they can be able to shape their lives and their communities.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. And if we can just take a dive on education and skills development in this context, what role, Madam Aissata, do you...
Because when you talk about education, it's not just being a university graduate. You have informal sector, you have the formal sector. We have seen women, they don't even have a first degree, but they have what they do. They are in technical, tech vocs, and they have excelled in those areas. So for education, because when you educate a woman, she knows how to handle her family. She's aware of the healthcare, the dangers of being your child being affected with malaria. She knows when, how, and where to take her child to when that child is sick. When a woman is educated, she pays attention to her family. She will make sure that the family also pay attention to their education. She will invest in the education of her children. And that is the difference between an educated woman and an uneducated woman. Although in some cases we have women that are also not educated, but because they know the value of education, they were not privileged to go to school, but they pay attention also to the education of their child. So education, not only achieving first degree, but it's an enlightenment wherein the woman knows exactly what is good for her children, what is not good, what is she supposed to do to make sure the kids or the children or even the society, because some women, they don't have their own biological children, but they pay attention to children. They're not even their own biological children. One example I can give to you, growing up in Kono, one of the women that we feared so much was the only educated woman in our area. So she will make sure that we attend classes. She will make sure she checks our results, if we pass or not. She will make sure that we are not on the street. She was not our mom. So for me, I think when they said when you educate a woman, you have educated a nation. So for me, I think education plays a critical role in that direction. So we have to pay attention to education. We have to encourage our women, our young girls, to make sure they attain education, because it helps them, it empowers them a lot to do the things that they are supposed to do, and it also gives them the opportunity to venture into areas that people that are not educated cannot venture into.
You mentioned something, thank you very much. You mentioned something about informal education. To what extent do you feel that the lack of informal education in the home has affected today's society, and what can we do to improve on that?
Informal education really, I think, has helped us a lot. Because again, I go back to the 11 years of barbaric war. A lot of dropouts were there, and the government then tried to create what we call the III. So during that process, a lot of middleman power, skills training was done, and it's still ongoing, because it was difficult for some of them that has dropped out of school to go into formal education. So what did they do? They learned a trade. Some of them were hairdressers, some of them they did garage tie dyeing, some of them were carpenters, some of them were welders, and believe you me, some of them earn more than PhD holders today. Some of them earn more than PhD holders. So I think the government needs to pay more attention, because if our president is talking about the human capital development, I think informal educational sector is one area that we need to improve on, look at the policies, pay more attention to it, pay more resources, and make sure we encourage most of our youth. Today we see our youth engaging in drug addiction, in all of this stuff, because they are idle. They said an idle man is a devil's workshop. So I think the informal sector is an area wherein not only the government of Sierra Leone, the Church of Latter-day Saints, they have their capacity building skills programs that they do. I think we all, as a nation, need to pay attention to that and make sure we pour more resources into it and create more avenues for our young people to engage in informal sector education.
Thank you very much, ma'am. If I would just move over to you, Madam Aminata. So to what extent do you feel, or what are the things that we need to put together as a community, as a society, to improve access to vocational training and mentorship?
Okay, the things that we should put together to improve vocational training and mentorship is that we have to identify the types of skills the people may want in their communities. Then the second thing we have to do is that we try to work with non-governmental organizations so that they may come in to support those that have the desire to do the skills. Then also, after that, we also have to support the youth so that in order for them to be able to go in for the skills and try to mentor them by telling them that when they do these skills, they will have better jobs or be able to earn more money to take care of their families. So this type of education is already ongoing in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints at our gathering places, wherein youths go in to learn skills like hairdressing, tailoring, bead making, catering, as well as IT. So with these skills, after their graduation, they will be able to become self-reliant and be able to take care of their families and the community.
Thank you very much, Madam Aminata. And now over to you, Madam Aissata. Being a person who has also carried the mantle of being a First Lady, I want to ask this question. How can the women, because I grew up in a household where my dad was in the army and my mom was a nurse. And I remember all the mornings she had to go to work, but at the same time she would get up very early to wake up the girls first, and then whilst the girls are up, ensure that everyone does what they should do. And added to that, she's also going to prepare everyone breakfast, ensure you get your lunch. Mama de Widea? Mama de Widea? Exactly. So the mothers would always ensure everyone does what they have to do in the morning before they leave, including the dads, the children, and then they have to go to work. So in the spirit of strengthening families, what advice do you have to mothers to balance career, their family, and their personal lives? And I know that you have walked that shoes, still walking that shoes. What advice do you have?
Thank you very much. I just want to say, First Ladyships, it runs through our family. Yes, I can proudly say that.
Okay, do you mind to expand on that before you proceed?
Of course. We have living examples here. My name is Aissatu Jabi Kaba. I was married to President Ahmad Tijan Kaba, now late, and my niece, the dynamic First Lady, Madam Fatima. I see you're not using the Jabi. Hey, the BOs have taken over. Madam Fatima Jabi. And she's double Jabi because the mom is a Jabi, the father is a Jabi. So you see, so it runs through our family. So let them come to us for lectures.
So yes, I think yes. Let's make that clear. Okay, all the young men that are here and you have plans, so go to the Jabi family.
Yes.
You have your company, you have your institution, and you need a person to carry that through. You need a solid wife.
Thank
a person
you.
who's a leader. Come to the Jabi family. Yes, ma'am.
Because, no, come on. I have living examples here. One person that knows me better is Dr. Emmanuel Gaima. He knows I have a lot of children that are not my biological children. Some of them are mine. But you see, naturally, the role of raising up a family lies upon the shoulders of us, the women. Because most times we are always home. We know our children better. We live with them. Most of the men are always out of the home. Most times they come at night. They don't even know what has transpired in their absence. Some of them don't even ask. They don't check. They just believe their responsibility is to provide for the family. But the woman has the responsibility to nurture the family, to raise those kids. Because let me tell you, if we deviate as women, if we renege on our responsibility in teaching our children the family values, the family norms. When I was listening to the Archbishop Tamba Charles, he said, women bring up kids, they pay attention, and they nurture the family. It is true. As I sit here, the last time I was telling people about our culture, my stepmom taught me how to tie wrappers. Yes, my stepmom, in the morning, first thing they will say, wow, have you brushed your teeth? Have you done your own sweeping? So because she will make sure I do that every day, it got to a point nobody needs to remind me. I wake up in the morning, I do my chores, and when I want to go out, if I want to tie wrappers, I will stand the way she taught me to do it. So that is why as a Madingo woman, a Muslim woman, when I tie my wrappers, it is different from how other people do it, because it is part of our culture. We teach our kids, and that is what is lacking these days. That is why I admire the Nigerians. They teach their kids their culture and traditions. For us in Sierra Leone, we like to imitate, and that is what is bringing down the breakdown in family values. If you are a Mende woman, you know what your culture is, you know the kind of food you eat, you know the kind of dresses you do. So teach your kids so that when they grow up, they will not deviate. Look at our First Lady. If you will see her in jeans, you'll see her in skirts, but when she decides to dress like a Madingo woman, she dresses properly. So let us learn as women of this nation to pay attention to our kids. Even the boys, we allow them to grow their hair, we allow them to bow their ears, we allow them to bow their nose, we allow them to wear their pants right down, as if they are, no, come on. Teach them to dress up properly. Look at you, the way you are dressed. And this is what we have lacked as a nation. So for me, my advice will be, women, let us rise up to the challenge. Let us rise up to the challenge of paying attention to our kids. Most times they go out, we are not there with them, we don't know what they do. Yes. And when they come home, our kids are very smart. They will come and behave as if they are good. Yeah. But what they do behind our backs, we don't know. Yeah. So that is why when your kids want to go out, make sure they dress properly. Make sure they behave properly. Teach them your culture, your traditions. There are some we don't want. But honestly, in Sierra Leone, we have beautiful culture and traditions that if we inculcate, if we allow our kids, we allow them to inculcate those habits, they will grow up to be responsible citizens. Today, we are having all these issues because we have failed as parents. We have failed as parents. We want to leave the responsibility of nurturing our kids into responsible citizens of Sierra Leone, to the government of Sierra Leone, to the schools. They cannot take up our own responsibilities. We have to face the challenges of making sure our kids become what we want them to become, or else we are going to lose a whole generation. The whole issue of this culture, this societal breakdown, it is because we have failed as parents to stand up, to face. I see parents, they will come and say, who dare my daughter to come and tell my teacher has beaten me up, and I will go there and attack the teacher. I will not do it. Because I will first of all ask you, what did you do for that teacher to flog you?
Yes. Yes.
If you come home and say to me, somebody has done this, I will first of all ask you, what did you do to that person? But today, we have seen parents going to schools, attacking the teachers, molesting teachers, molesting lecturers.
Yes.
Even the community people, they will molest them. Why did you beat my child? For me, I cannot remember when my mom really flogged me. It was community people. In fact, you'll be afraid if one person says, oh, this is somebody's child. Let me go and tell your dad or tell your... You will prefer that person to beat you up than to tell your parents.
Yes.
But because we have encouraged our kids, we are giving them so much liberties, and we are encouraging the westernization to impact our children. Today, we'll sit down and see small kids as old as 5 years of age holding the tablet without reading his or her book. They will spend time without numbers, endless time, looking at those tablets. You don't even know what they are watching. You don't even know the kind of movies they are looking at. Because if they are really paying attention to what they are supposed to pay attention on that tablet, it is good. And this whole social media thing, my dear, you're not talking about it.
You know, I actually want to hold you on that.
Thank you.
Madam, thank you so much for your salient contribution. And ask you, Madam Aminata, now how, with what Madam Aissata has just said, how do you believe we can use faith and religious belief to combat some of these problems affecting our families in today's society?
Okay, like in the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, we have the family proclamation, okay, which tells us that the family is the basic unit of the church. So in that proclamation, we are being taught how to take care of our families and how to be able to unite families. So if we try to follow the messages in the proclamation and the messages from our prophets and apostles regarding the families, I know our families will be blessed, and they will be able to bring up better children in society. Like in the church, we see that from the primary class, we start teaching our children the value of the gospel of Jesus Christ. We teach them to have faith in the Lord Jesus Christ and try to live the commandments of God. So if you are like about 2 years or 3 years, then you start learning about Jesus Christ. You start learning about the truthfulness of our Heavenly Father. Then you start having faith in the Lord Jesus Christ. You'll be able to overcome trials and temptations as you go along the line. Because you'll be able to have discernment between good and evil because you have been taught at a very early age. So with my faith As a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, I know the church has helped me a lot because it has helped me know my Heavenly Father and know the things that are good and right. It has also helped me to serve my fellow beings and also made me have love for my fellow being. So if you try to teach, like we teach our kids what is love. We teach them to love others. We teach them to be focused. We also teach them to grow closer to the gospel. They search their scriptures. They try to ponder the scriptures and live according to them. I know they'll be blessed.
Thank you very, very much, ma'am. Thank you so, so much. And now, just in closing, Madam Aissata, if you had an opportunity to address the families of Sierra Leone right now, specifically in terms of how we would see today some of the things you've mentioned. It's like kids no longer have control, kids no longer have respect. You would see couples just get up one morning and say, oh, we don't love ourselves anymore. Is love really the tool, the only tool needed to continue being in a matrimonial home, or is that the only thing that is necessary? If you had an opportunity to really address and speak your mind to the families of Sierra Leone, what would you say?
Thank you very much. Let me start by saying, for us, I am coming from a traditional Muslim family.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah? And my father had 4 wives. So, growing up in a polygamous family, you don't even pay attention to love. What you pay attention to is unity. How the father is able to keep those 4 wives and the numerous children together in unity. Because at the end of the day, you now begin to see nobody fights for love anymore. You fight for the upbringing of your children. Because if there are limited resources and you have 4 wives, you have 20 children, what do you do?
Yes.
How are you going to share those resources so that each and every child will be able to benefit from the largesse of that wealth? Yeah? So for me, if I could advise families today, I want to say, let us go back to the drawing board. There are things we are doing now that is affecting not only us as parents, but it's affecting our children and it's also affecting the society.
If I can just say, can you give us just 3 things that you've done or your parents did or your household did, or things, just 3 things that you feel we have to do in society, in our families, to empower women?
Thank you very much. I think as parents, we need to spend more time with our kids. Because if you don't spend time with your kids, you don't know what they are going through. You don't know what is affecting them. Because some kids, they talk. You have the ones that talk. Anything that hurts them or they are happy, they will talk. Some of them, they will not talk. They will keep silent and will be dying in that silence. So, but as a parent, if you really know your children too well, you know when he or she is happy, you know when he or she is not happy. So, but you can only do that if you have close ties with your children. You bond with them, you sit down with them and talk to them. Allow them to tell you things freely. Because as a parent, if you don't allow your kids to talk to you, they will be suffering and dying in silence without you, the parent, knowing, because you have no way to detect that. So I think we need to go back to the drawing board and start spending more time with our children, asking them to tell us. There are times, not even bad things, just say, what did you do today? And how do you think, let me tell you, most times if you ask your kids to even participate in just family discussions, they will bring out some tangible ideas that you'll be surprised. And that is the way you'll be able to know the potential your kids have. That is 1. Number 2, it is good for us to provide for our kids, but let us know what to provide for them. For example, some parents, you'll see the parent, maybe he or she will be having a button phone, but they will go out there and buy an iPhone 16 Pro Max for their kids. So that materialistic tendency of parents making sure they show love to kids, it is wrong. Because when it is not there, what do you expect that child to do? So that is why we have to teach our kids to be content with what they have, and we also, as parents, monitor and restrict ourselves as to what we expose them to also. You were talking about love in the family. I have seen families, they have separated, but they were able to bring their kids up in a very good way. Yeah? So it all depends on the foundation also. It depends on the foundation. Because if your kids spend time with you in the morning, if you're a Muslim or Christian, you ask them to pray. They know the value of prayers.
What would be your final point?
My final point is parents, Sierra Leonean parents, we need to go back to the drawing board and look at the things that we are doing we think is militating against us now. Because it is not only us as parents, but even the society. Look at what is happening. Look at the number of dropouts we are having. Now we are having dropouts from universities due to Kush. We're having dropouts, kids that are coming from a good home. If you see their parents, they are together. They are good examples of parenthood. But again, there is an issue because we are not communicating with our kids. So I think we need to go back to the drawing board, start communicating with our kids. Let's know what is going on with them. Even peer group influence, let's know. Because if you know the friend of your child, you'll be able to determine whether that friend is good for her or not. So I think as parents, my advice is, especially the women, we have the sacred responsibility of nurturing our family, our kids. We have to take up that responsibility. We have to go back and start afresh to talk to our kids, to know what is going on with them, so that at the end of the day, we'll be able to bridge that gap that is between us. Thank you.
Thank you very much, ma'am. And finally, Madam Aminata, if I would say, what would be your final 3 points that you would give to Sierra Leonean families with your vast experience, of course, and also being the area organizational advisor, to Sierra Leonean families in terms of creating an enabling environment for women's empowerment?
Okay, I will admonish the women to take up responsibilities to empower themselves. I would just like to share something brief about my own life. I was in college when I got married. So during that time, we were living with my husband's relatives. So my husband's relatives had to ask my husband to take me out of school because they believe that when you marry a woman, she should stay at home. But my husband was so supportive, he had to stand by me and told them, say, no, I will not take her out of school. What if something happens with me? Who will be there to take care of the children or the family? So within our marriage, after some years, he had to pass away. So up to now, I take care of the family because I'm empowered. So I also want to admonish everybody, don't relent. It's not too late. Please, let us take up opportunities so that we can be able to develop ourselves. By being empowered, I'm currently the Human Resource Manager at CFAO. Wow. So with that, I'm always happy to see when women apply for jobs in our organizations. Yes. And I try to work with them so that they can be part of us. In our organizations, the women are having most of the strategic positions in the company. Also, within the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints, I've gone through the line to work with women. We ensure that there is unity among the families so that we may live with that in eternity. So, being a woman empowered has helped so many people and served so many people in my community and the nation as a whole. So I will encourage every woman here from this conference to take up the bold step to be able to select a career for herself so that she can be able to empower herself and become a better citizen in the country. And
thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, Madam Aissata Jabikaba and Aminata Toure, thank you very much for being a wonderful panelist today. Thank you so much, Mayor. God bless you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please. Okay, and now, ladies and gentlemen, yes, I would like the coordinators to come take the chairs, please. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call on a representative from the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints for a presentation of a special award. Mr. James? Ladies and gentlemen, this is a moment, a special award is going to be presented to Mr. Abdul Manaf Kemokai. And presenting this award to him is our distinguished and most honorable First Lady, Her Excellency, Dr. Fatima Madabio. Can we once again put our hands together as the First Lady makes herself welcome to the stage? And let us all please welcome Mr. Abdul Manaf Kemokai. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to remind you, by accepting to attend this conference, you've consented for us to use your pictures and videos for our publications and media outlets. Mr. Abdul Manaf Kemokai, please. Mr. Abdul Manaf Kemokai. So on his behalf, let's get a representative from the Church of Jesus Christ to receive the award. Elder Pambo. Ladies and gentlemen, now, ladies and gentlemen, this is an award from the church to Mr. Abdul Kemokai. And this is going to be presented by our most distinguished First Lady, Her Excellency, Dr. Fatima Madabio. And representing him is Elder Pambo. A round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. And the man is finally here. Oh, yes. Thank you very much, Elder. So, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Abdul Manaf Kemokai. Can we put our hands together? When God is working things for you, no one can stand against you. Can I get an amen? That's it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, Madam First Lady. God bless you. Thank you so much. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, while Her Excellency walks graciously down the stage, I would like to remind you all, by accepting to attend this conference, you have consented for us to use your pictures and your videos for our publication purposes, as you have seen on the website and other locations. Ladies and gentlemen, now, without wasting any time, I mean, we've had a lot of seriousness, and I think it's time for us to, jolly just a bit before we head home. This person is a multi-award winner. She's known for lots of hit songs in and outside Sierra Leone. with songs like Fire, Champion, Success. She has done a lot of collaborations with local and international artists. And at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, this is a person who has patronized initiatives of Her Excellency and is one person who we know at the Presidential Lounge. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together as we make welcome to the stage the one and the only. Her name starts with a star. Can the Sierra Leoneans call her name? Come on, call her name. One more time. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the sensational Star Z. Ladies and gentlemen, while we await the melodies of Star Z, I would like to remind you Mr. DJ. Ladies and gentlemen, while we wait the melodies of Star Z, I would like to remind you that by accepting to attend the Strengthening Family Conference, you have consented for us to use your pictures and your videos as part of our publications. And of course, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints own all copyrights to our pictures and image rights as well. Of course, for those watching online, you're watching the Strengthening Families Conference 2025, organized in Freetown, Sierra Leone, in partnership with the Office of the First Lady, the most distinguished First Lady, Her Excellency, Dr. Fatima Madabio. And now, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the Star ZZ, Star to the Zero.
How are you, ma? Let's go. The woman them, if you not say you're champion, let me see your hands in the air. If you not say you're not champion.
The place me I grew up, we never slow up. The place turn up whenever we are show up. My people show love, oh them show love. Mr. Never done, that's why me a blow up. When me a better than the hip hop queen, but nobody can test for me dance all thing. for the spot where me lyrics them a drop and make the people them go mad. So me a champion girl, you see me rating so high. Number one for the spot where me lyrics them a drop and make the people them go mad. Like where were the punch? If you know you are champion girl, everybody let me hear you say. Man where the punch? If you know you are champion girl, everybody let me hear you say. Man where the punch? If you know you are champion man, everybody let me hear you say. Like man where the punch? If you know you are champion, what? Man where the punch? I release the baddest from the Lion Mountain. My song will make you eye like you climb mountain. The haters and the vex and they backbite me, but I rise to the Almighty. Can't tell me nothing, just stand and rotting. Pass them dead like cuffs in a coffin. Bad girl going viral, everything final. Genuine style, nothing made in China. So me a champion girl, you see me rating so high. Number one for the spot where me lyrics them a drop and make the people them go mad. So me a champion girl, you see me rating so high. Number one for the spot where me lyrics them a drop and make the people them go mad. Like man where the punch? If you know you are champion girl, everybody let me hear you say. Man where the punch? If you know you are champion man, everybody let me hear you say. Man where the punch? If you know you are champion, oh my God, let me hear you say. Like man where the punch? If you know you are champion, hey. Man where the punch? Alright, I want to see phone lights in the air. Light up, put your phone lights. Put your phone lights. We vow to fight. Let me see your phone lights. Phone lights. Phone lights. Ready, 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 ready. Give me your lighter. Let me see the fire. Put up your lighter. I want to see the fire. Fire, 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 fire. Let me see the glow. Fire, 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 fire. Set the glow. It's the Babylon. One by one we shut down. Pick up Babylon, them run. Black from my back if you are launch attack. Make the chichi man them shot. What that? Side like a jet. Please stand for you. Only jam up in on the yard. Never tell, don't protest, don't protest, don't protest. Only jam up in on the yard. Show me your lighter. Let me see the fire. Everybody, put up your lighter. I want to see the fire. Fire, 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 fire. Let me see the glow. Fire, fire, fire. Put your phone light in the air. Set the glow. Show me your lighter. Everybody, let me see the fire. I can hear you. Put up your lighter. I want to see the fire. Everybody want fire, 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 fire. Let me see the glow. Fire, 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 fire. Get up and dance. Jump, jump, jump. Everybody jump, jump, jump. Hey. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Let me hear you. One more time. What do we do? 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 Smoke it, blow it, smoke on the Babylon first, let them all. Smoke it, blow it, smoke on the Babylon first. Let me hear you. On it, smoke it, blow them like a ash upon the weed. Blow them, 'cause Babylon them know what. On it, what? Yeah, blow them like a ash upon the weed. One more time, let me hear you louder. Show me your lighter. Let me see the fire. Put up your lighter. I want to see the fire. Fire, 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 fire. Let me see the glow. Fire, 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 fire. Set the glow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Mama. Thank you. I love you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, Star Z. Come on, put your hands together once again. One of the things that I really and truly admire, Sierra Leonean artists, they may not take long, but you're surely going to remember them. You're surely going to remember them. I still remember when I was in school, hearing the song Fire and all of that. And today, you know, I had the privilege of watching her perform live. Ladies and gentlemen, can we put our hands together once again for the sensational artist, Star Z. And now, of course, without wasting any time, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to get a session called A Call to Action. And for that, it gives me the greatest honor and privilege to introduce the Minister of Social Welfare,
Sierra Leone, Mrs. Melrose Carmenti. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen.
Mother Bio, distinguished guests, the clergy and members of the Church of Christ of Latter-day Saints, colleague ministers present and members of parliament, our development partners, our revered religious leaders, civil society representatives here, esteemed delegates, and ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. Today has been truly a refreshing time. It therefore gives me both an honor and a privilege to be part of this all-important family conference, an event that speaks directly to the heart of our nation's future, the family. Let me begin by extending my sincere gratitude to Her Excellency, the First Lady, for her passionate leadership in championing the protection and empowerment of women and girls across our beloved country. Your unwavering advocacy continues to inspire policies and actions that bring meaningful change to countless lives. I also want, on behalf of the First Lady and His Excellency the President and this country, to thank the Church of Christ of Latter-day Saints, because this is a discourse that we have been yearning for, and indeed, this is the right time for it. The theme for this year's conference, Building Stronger Families Through Women's Empowerment and Child Protection, is both timely and urgent. In a world increasingly challenged by economic hardship, migration, climate instability, and social breakdown, the strength of the family unit remains a pillar of hope and resilience. And it is within this unit that women and children must be empowered, protected, and given the space to thrive. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, my ministry, the Ministry of Social Welfare, recognizes the empowerment of women, that the empowerment of women is not just a gender issue, it is a development imperative. When a woman is empowered, economically, socially, political, or otherwise, the family benefits. This has been reiterated. The community prospers and the nation flourishes. No one can argue that. That is why our ministry is implementing community-based social protection initiatives, enhancing access to economic opportunities for vulnerable women, and fostering inclusive parenting programs. We are promoting laws and policies that support gender equity and protect children from exploitation, abuse, neglect, and harmful practices. And thanks to Her Excellency for championing the early marriage bill that became a law. Through partnership with the UN agencies, NGOs, and faith-based institutions, we are building systems that respond more swiftly and compassionately to the needs of families in distress. But we must go further. This conference must call us to action. We must, one, strengthen our child protection systems at all levels, from the home to the community. Invest in women-led enterprises and training programs. We must equip parents and guardians with the tools and knowledge to raise children in a safe, nurturing, and godly environment. We must be involved. We must involve men. Men, are we here? We must involve men and engage them as active partners in family life and child rearing. We must promote mental health, and psychosocial support services for families affected by trauma and displacement. And that's a lived reality sometimes we get to see around us. And above all, we must listen to the voices of women and children, not as victims, but as leaders, creators, and agents of change. Ladies and gentlemen, Sierra Leone cannot afford to leave any family behind. When a family breaks down, society loses its balance. But when we build stronger families, anchored in love, dignity, mutual respect, and godliness, we lay the foundation for a peaceful and prosperous nation. I am pleased that we will be leaving this conference today, not only with reports and recommendations, but with commitments, collaboration, and concrete actions that bring transformation to our homes, schools, and communities. This is the same call that Her Excellency made during her presentation. Together, let us empower women. Let us nurture our children. Let us protect them. Let us build the strong families that Sierra Leone so desperately needs for our country to thrive. Let me thank you, and God bless you.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Honorable Melrose Kamenti. A round of applause once again for her. You know, as much as today has been fun, some of us who've never seen the First Lady, we've had the opportunity of seeing her today. We've had the opportunity to rub skin with the leadership of the Church of Jesus Christ. We've had the opportunity of networking and building a stronger foundation for families. And as much as we want this to continue, this is where today's conference comes to an end, ladies and gentlemen. But don't forget that tomorrow we are going to continue the Strengthening Families Conference, Day 2, wherein we're going to have headline performer, Famous, who is going to be here. How many of us are excited to see Famous? So all the na 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 na. Can you sing it? Exactly, exactly. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow we're going to have Famous, and key speakers are going to be here tomorrow, plus the panel. But now, it gives me honor to call on Alhaji Mustafa Toka, the Chief Imam at Masir Gamama Mosque, to do the closing prayer. Can we put our hands together, please?
الصلاة والسلام على أشرف المرسلين سيدنا وحبيبنا محمد بن عبد الله صلى الله عليه وعلى آله ومن والاه وبعد. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I gratitude too much this afternoon for the family we are the guest speakers they explain to we. We know see from the starting of we human being, we start from that family day way then they talk about, especially man and woman. Because Adam, according to the history of the Bible and the Quran, where God created in the garden, be feel happy until God creates a wife when a Hawa, Eve, where it be the now that time they join together, they produce. So then the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, na woman become joined to land where they able for do everything. When Nene Khadija radiallahu anha. So if na so that the family are where they talk about, that one day a very important thing for that we did together. They will empower the woman there. If that happen, we were able for live comfortably, then safely, this world and hereafter back. So, Miyuru Naya for make the cruiser prayer. Alhamdulillah, Allahumma inni as'aluka ba'ani usihidu annaka anta Allah. لا إله إلا أنت الأحد والصمد الذي لم يلد ولم يولد ولم يكن له كفوا أحد اللهم اجعل جمعنا هذا جمع مرحوم وتفرقنا من بعد تفرق معصوم ولا تجعل فينا ولا معنا سقيا ولا مطرود ولا محروم برحمتك يا أرحم الراحمين اللهم بارك لنا في أنفسنا وفي أزواجنا وفي أولادنا وفي دولتنا دولة سيراليون اللهم آمنا في أوطاننا اللهم آمنا في أوطاننا اللهم ارفع مقتك وغضبك عنا ولا تسلط علينا بذنوبنا ما لا يخاف ولا يرحمنا يا رب العالمين وآخر دعوانا أن الحمد لله رب العالمين فاتحة آمين.
Amen. Amen. Thank you very, very much, ladies and gentlemen. This is where the conference comes to an end. But please wait. Wait. We have exiting protocols, as you know. Yes. I would like for all of us to rise at this juncture. And of course, as we observe the departure of Her Excellency out of the building to go accordingly, Her Excellency, Dr. Fatima Madabio and entourage, we are starting with her. Love you, mommy. See you soon in the office. Please, those...
Everyone, please stay in the hall.
Please stay in the hall.
Stay in the hall.
Please stay in the hall. And of course, followed by government ministers, representatives of the Church of Jesus Christ, heads of NGOs. You can make your exit.
Now there's lunch served, but while you were coming in, you'd notice that you have different colors. So there are 6 different locations outside for the food. And you would go to the location according to your color. We have ushers outside, so please do us a favor. When you're going outside, just show them your color and they would be able to render help by giving you directions as to which of the 6 different tables you would be able to get your food. So do ya what you gonna do? Where you be the kind side and don't give you color. Watch that color day. What you gonna do? The ushers then they will go help you. Just show them your color. With your color, then go able for direct you. Oswamp and the 6 side them you forget your food. Just show them the color no more. You go see the ushers, then they wear the polo. So then go assist you. Just not forget your color now you sit. Move with them so you go able to show them, let them guide you.
And once again, thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for attending day 1 of the Strengthening Families Conference here in Freetown, Sierra Leone.
And we're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow.
We're looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to have a performance from Famous.
Right.
And tomorrow I'll be performing as well.
I'm looking forward to that.
Yes.
Hopefully my singing coaching sessions would begin today.
Exactly. So I'm going to be performing tomorrow, so you don't want to miss that. Be here.